One, two, 1, 2. Get this mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Mic check. Sounds right. Back in the building. Big Smoke, aka Ace World. We in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another exciting episode of Sunday Night Smoke Podcast. It's your host, Ace World, aka Smoke. We in the house. Happy Sunday, everybody. Let me bring my esteemed panel up. First, we have the first lady, T Roni. What's good, T Roni? How you doing? Unmute yourself.
Hello,
We can't hear
happy
you.
Sunday. How are you?
Chilling. What's good? How you doing?
I'm
All right. Let me see who else we got in the house, ladies. First, T Roni, everything good with you? How was your week? All right.
It was good. Like funny.
Oh, I'm getting dizzy.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to fix this camera. Go ahead, pull up
I'm
everybody
with you.
while I
I'm
fix this.
messing with you. We got Star Child in the building. Star Child, what up, young lady? How you?
What up, though? How y'all feel? How y'all be? What
Chilling
it
as
do?
usual. Last but not least, we got Tony D in the building. Tony D,
So
what's
we
good?
did.
Where you at, Tony D? Can I hear you?
Can I
Can't
get
hear
a
you.
1, 2, 1, 2 up in the place to be? How y'all doing?
Chilling.
What
Happy
up, though?
Sunday.
Good.
All right, we in here, man. Welcome to another exciting episode, guys. Thank you for joining us as usual. Oh man, oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh
I'm
boy.
gonna roll this one out right here. This is gonna be like we're gonna cover a few things. Okay, we're gonna cover a couple of things. This we're gonna be titled "We're gonna make America great again."
Oh, Lord.
Okay,
Mhm.
so that's like making America great twice. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna cover a couple of items this week. You know, America's been on fire the last week and a half, pretty much. A lot going on. So we're gonna switch it up this time. We're gonna maybe cover a few things that span across continental US. You know what I'm talking about. The greater US states. Oh shit, my man Charlie B in the building. Yo, what up? My man is checking in
What
from
up, though,
Egypt.
Charlie?
My man Charlie B is in Egypt right now. Yo, CB, I hope you enjoying yourself, my brother. I'm gonna drop a link right here. Hold on, where the hell is it? Come on, stop playing with me. My man Charlie B is yeah, that's real right there, man.
Egypt.
Enjoy yourself. Yeah, Egypt.
Egypt.
Be
Yeah,
safe.
yeah.
Egypt is on
He's
my bucket list.
Mm.
how going out there, Charlie B. I'm just saying. Uh,
Happy Black History Month.
that too, that
Yes,
too, that too. So
that's
salute to
what
my
I said.
man.
Egypt is on my bucket list.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I hit him on the humble last week, and just real quick, and I was like, "What's good? How you doing?" and whatnot, and we was chopping it up, and he was like, "Yo, I'm going to Egypt next week." That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I was like, "Wow." You know, absolutely. He says, "What's up, everybody?" I'm trying to what's the name of this damn thing, but it's not happening for some reason. But anyway, let me finish. Finish the what's the name. So check it out. So we're gonna cover a couple of things. It's not letting me post this damn thing. But while I try to figure this out real quick, check out my man's channel, Charlie B Outside, um, YouTube. You know what I'm saying? He's filming. He's gonna be doing some serious filming. He's you may have seen him on a couple of my IG posts or a couple of posts from the podcast, you know, doing his thing. You know what I mean? He said bucket list, right? I hear that, Charlie B. All right, but check it out. So I was trying to drop a link so my man could jump on if he wanted to, but I think he's doing bigger things right now. But let's roll into this. So check it out. We're gonna start with this. I don't know if you guys saw this. Topic number one. Okay. We're gonna
Yes.
start with Chinese weather balloon. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Chinese weather balloon. Chinese weather balloon. Before I go in, because this is gonna get crazy, right? The Chinese weather balloon. What's your take on the Chinese weather balloon, Tironi? Have you been following this story by any chance?
I followed it from this morning all the way into like this afternoon. So
Mhm.
my understanding is that they're trying to say they can't knock it down because they don't know what it's about, right? They can't shoot it out of the air. But China's trying to say like, oh no 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 no, this is a mistake. It was something that went off course, and we were trying to do X Y Z and yada yada. I mean, is that the story, or like do we got more updates in this?
That from what I heard, that was pretty much the gist of it this morning. I was kind of making a lot of runs, and not in the bathroom. But I'm just saying, check it out. So this morning I was, on the run, making a couple of runs, and I heard a little bit about it, but I didn't get a chance to research it and go into it. Tony D, let me get your take on it before we expand. What's your take? Did you hit, what's your input on the Chinese weather balloons?
How the hell to get over here? You mean to tell me you floated all the way across the Pacific, past Alaska, the whole West Coast, wound up in Atlanta, then you got to South Carolina the next day? Nah, something ain't right to me. Sorry, no,
Not the wind?
no, ain't enough wind. Ain't no wind like a balloon that damn far. I had an issue with it. They said it was high enough to where it wasn't a military threat or a threat to the population. But I'm still side-eyeing because if you got something that high just floating, but it ain't a threat, how the hell they get over there and don't nobody know about it? But then they probably didn't want a public panic, so they didn't want to say nothing about it. And then you're going to set up 2 damn jets to go look at a damn balloon. No, I got issues. I got concerns. I need the whole story. I'm not satisfied with what I heard. That's my most politically correct answer.
Okay.
We're not politically correct over here, bro.
Yeah, I'm like,
You don't gotta do. You could have bypassed. But those 2 jets behind you, did they look like those, or were they different?
No, these are actually the ones that's behind me. These are the old jets. They had newer ones that went up there.
No, you can't do that on YouTube. Be careful.
Yeah.
Oh man,
They had newer ones. So if those went up, you got lucky. If the other ones went up, you flew.
shit,
And
that reminds me of.
video shot it down. I'm kind of controversial with the video as well. I didn't like what I saw on that either.
That's like a segue into the earlier football conversation. Same old Jets. I'm a Jets fan. Star Child, what you got on this Chinese weather balloon? What's your
I'm
take
kind of
on
in the
this?
vein with Tony. I'm in the vein with Tony. I'm a conspiracy theorist. I feel like
Okay.
China is trying to find the soft spots in our defense system.
Mm.
They're trying to find the soft spots, and they're doing it slowly. China has the biggest population. They are the biggest threat to the US right now. They can sacrifice half their population and still be the biggest population on earth. They have nothing to fucking lose. Okay? They have nothing to lose. They don't care about population because they can read that they could blow up half their population and still be the most populated country on earth. They don't care about their people. They don't care about shit. So they know that we do. So I feel like they're trying to find the soft spots in our defense, trying to find the soft spots where they can infiltrate without being seen, where they can infiltrate the easiest, the quietest. Just like with 9/11, they blew it up the first time in February. They came back and did it again, and they did it easier that time because they found out where the soft spots were.
I got
If
you. Well, I think they
America,
realized you got to blow the building up from. You got
yes,
to use
within.
demolition
So if
charges to
America
blow the
is
building
not, so
up.
if America does
Sorry.
not understand, if America does not understand that we are not immortal, we are not all powerful, that we can be attacked, we can be destroyed. Just because we have a history of retaliation does not mean that we are proactive. We like to negotiate. We like to negotiate with terrorists. We shouldn't. We fucking shouldn't.
Facts. I don't
This
negotiate with
is
terrorists.
this is the one time where I would be in full support of sneak them because this is not America's tactics. This is where I say do some shit that they know America won't do. Blow their ass to fucking hell. You understand me? For real.
We're not that
Drop
gangster.
them.
We can't even pull that.
Drop
We
them.
couldn't pull it
No,
off
for real,
if we
because
could.
this is a time where it would be necessary because it just goes against everything we stand for. But they fucking with shit they shouldn't be fucking with. You understand?
Well,
Don't
put
do
it
that.
like this. Well, allegedly, you know what? Let's put a spin on this now, right? Check it out. Do you think they would have done this if the Trumpster was still in office?
Absolutely
He's
fucking not, because they know the
historically
Trumpsters don't give a damn.
exactly
They did.
because exactly. So you got to think about it, right? I think that people are looking at our country like we're kind of soft. You know what I'm saying? We're
Of
looking at
course.
us like we
That's
soft.
why I said we
Leader of
have
the
to go
free
against
world may
everything we
not
ever stood
be
on.
thinking. Yeah,
Hold
so
on.
they may not have tried to pull that. Go ahead, T. Roney, jump in. What
Sorry,
you got?
you asked the question. Do you
Yeah.
think the
Do you
police?
think that China would have tried to pull
Mm-mm,
this stunt if
mm-mm,
Donald Trump was still in office,
mm-mm.
president, as
Absolutely
tough as
not.
he
They
was?
they did.
Okay, tell me about it. Lead into this. The same thing?
Remember that?
I don't remember. That's why I asked the question. Go ahead. Obviously, I don't remember. I'm just
No, not the
saying.
balloon, not the weather balloon, but that strange lady who appeared at Trump's door in Mar-a-Lago in Florida. Do you guys remember that?
No, I
That
don't.
I
That's
do
why I was
now.
asking.
It was a Chinese lady who just appeared at Mar-a-Lago. She had no credentials, no nothing.
She disappeared.
She appeared.
Oh, you
Oh,
said. Oh, well, you said disappeared. I'm sorry. Oh, she just appeared. You mean or whatever? Okay, you pulling it up? Yeah, let's get some info
yeah.
on this. Wow, I didn't know that. I'm gonna make a point. Like, do you think they would have did this if Trump was in office? Well, they actually. Okay, my bad.
Chinese woman arrested at Mar-a-Lago had a device to detect hidden cameras. This happened. I'm gonna put it in the chat. So that was just to answer your question. Sorry.
You
In a weather
can you
in a
can
weather balloon or at his
It was
crib?
not a weather balloon. No.
Okay,
I'm not
well that's
saying
what
it
I'm.
was a weather balloon,
Oh,
but
okay.
the question was asked, was something like
Yeah,
that
because
happened
remember,
during
because he was tough on China. The reason why I
and
was
yes,
saying that. Okay, the reason why I was saying that is because I remember he was very tough on China. So maybe that was like to say, hey, we can get at you. I don't know, but I mean, like the weather balloon. We're talking. Let's get back to the weather balloon type of thingy. Do you think the
No.
country? Do you think people look at America as this vulnerable now because our leadership,
Yes. Absolutely.
immigration policies, and all these other things?
Absolutely.
And we'll talk immigration right after this. Another
Absolutely.
story. What I think I myself I would think so. And I know some of us have political and other affiliations and stuff like that, so we can't expand too much on it. But I just myself and the general consensus is that the country is soft right now.
Mm-hmm.
We have weak leadership. We are vulnerable. My man Charlie says we have weak leadership. Uh, we went from being a tough country to being a more of a feminized country, to say the least, shall I say? Like, as far as you can't be old fashioned. You remember like the old school, like we can't be like your it can't be the country like your granddaddies. Like if you're American, you have the granddaddy that was in the army, your uncle, your pops in them. You know what I mean? You had a lot of, remember you see the old picture, like the old pictures, black and white and stuff, just was rugged, very masculine and gangster kind of look to it. Like the soldiers really seemed like they was, you know what I mean? They was, it just has a different feel now. In today's times, it seems like we're going to a more softer, more it's not good to be hard. It's you gotta be kind of a wuss kind of life. So what happens is then you're not gonna have an army sooner or later. Think about this. You're not gonna have an army if you're trying to feminize the boys. Then who's gonna fight when it comes time to throw down? Nobody, because the army is already 10,000 something plus short already, because that's the direction that the social direction that it's going in right now in this country. But I was just that was interesting to everybody. Anybody else want to talk on the weather balloon before we slide on? Because I'm segueing this into immigration right now.
big up to Charlie B side. I like what he's saying. Too much infighting, we are vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're trying to work on reasoning over reacting. The problem that makes the United States military look weak is they're trying to follow the rules as far as
Can't.
Geneva Convention, rules of engagement. We're trying to, but the problem is they are doing it to us.
They can't. We
And
can't
we
follow the rules of engagement. Fuck them. Blow their
like
ass
that.
up.
Keep it
Well,
gangster.
we've thought that before. We can't blow up people off of presumptions. We need solid, hard facts. If I don't give
I get it.
If I
I
don't give George
totally
W. any
understand.
credit at all, he tried to find out the truth before he reacted. And I will say that about his presidency. Before we went over there for Afghanistan and Iraq, he was trying to get some absolute proof on who did what on 9/11. He didn't want to just go after anybody. I will give them that. But, and you're right, nobody else followed the rules, just like she said. I
They
see you,
tried to
Charlie.
make it seem like that,
Nobody
but I
else
don't
follow
believe
rules.
that.
When you POW over there, they violate, and we take so long trying to negotiate, get people over there, but they still suffer. That's already happening over here. The legal process isn't a problem. It's what you got to do to make it work because everybody's still suffering while you all sitting here negotiating, filibustering, and talking. That's what everybody thinks the way we.
This is strictly a layman's attitude. Fuck that shit.
I know.
Blow their ass to fucking hell. Peace their ass.
I know.
Let's get at him.
Exactly. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, it's like I know there's a lot of things that have to, I understand what Tony D's saying as well, and
I do
you
too.
Star
I
Child as
completely
well
understand
also.
it.
Yep. Because like you have to, but there's a lot of things a lot of steps you have to take first. You know what I mean? Like for example, right? You can't really just go, like historically, that's usually a bad idea, and you're looked at as the bad guy for something like that. But like something has to happen in order for the people to react. Like a Pearl Harbor has to happen, and then people rally up and say, "Yeah, let's go get them."
You okay over there? You okay over there? Star Child?
Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she good.
Okay. Take your time, mommy. Take your time. Like something would have to happen, like say a Pearl Harbor or a 9/11, right? Something major has to happen for people to rally behind it. You know what I mean? For the most part, you can't just make those kind of most, because then on a world scale, you're looking at as crazy. And then you say, it's a violation of this, that, and the other. But it's like, well, I feel violated.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I see you, Charlie B. I know what you're saying.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's hit it. China has nukes and the U.S. don't. Bully nuke holders. Russia, North Korea.
We don't. We don't bully nobody.
Nah. I mean, you can't bully nobody if you're soft. These niggas are soft. Fuck you talking about?
The only reason why Hitler wasn't able to take over the world was because he attacked and he mistakenly attacked a U.S. Army submarine by accident, even though we were watching him destroy Europe. We watched him take over Mussolini. We watched him take over all these territories in Europe, change the whole lay of the land. And the only reason why America got involved in World War II for Hitler was because he mistakenly attacked a U.S. Army submarine. Had he not done that, we would have sat by and let Hitler do what the fuck he did because we have rules of engagement. In this case, fuck that shit. And I'm a layman. Blow their ass to fucking hell. You understand me? Because they're not expecting us to do it. Because they know how we rock.
Well, put it like this. Because we ain't rocking hard enough. Charlie Reese says.
We're not. We don't. Fuck that shit.
But you know what? You got a lot of smoke to be easy. But check this out. On the backside of that, how much shit in your apartment is made in China? Where we gonna get our stuff from? Because we don't do nothing else. Because the politicians are in bed with China. They sold the whole joint, all operations. So we don't even got nothing. So
right.
we gotta keep China. So what if we blow them up? Wow, where are we gonna get our?
So now we have to sacrifice. So we gotta, and you're right. So we're sacrificing a lot of a lot of our freedoms, a lot of our safety and security because we need because people need shit from Amazon.
Nah, because y'all need long fingernails and shit and weaves and eyelashes and all that bullshit.
Fuck you, Smoke.
Where the weaves? Where the weaves gonna come from?
That is disrespectful. Okay.
Who's gonna give you pedicure? God damn it! Who's gonna pedicure you?
Thank you, Tony. Fuck
Who's
you,
gonna
Smoke.
feed
That
me
is
on
not
Friday
fair.
night?
I don't know if you wear boxes or underwear, but they probably from China. How about that?
You know what I'm saying?
I can go commando. God
That's
damn
not
it.
even cool, Smoke. How you gonna put that on us?
Exactly.
you
Yo,
gonna learn
really?
today. You act like
let's
you
Really?
never seen a
let's
long
bring that
in
down a little
sweats.
bit. And
He's
all
talking about
the
long
all the
fingernails. Are you
men,
kidding
I'm
me, Smoke? Really?
okay,
I'm
so let's
joking,
bring
y'all.
that
We gotta,
down. Okay.
So check it out. That was
Mm.
a good segue. That was a good
So
segue to
see,
set it on
you
fire.
see how they do? You see how they do? They throw us under the bus at the
I'm,
first sign of trouble.
I got a lot to say in this. I'm gonna
Me
say
too.
Go ahead. Go ahead. But I'm
no.
saying
Go ahead
pots,
with your
pants. Who gonna stock? Look, they're gonna be nothing on the shelf in Target or Walmart. What are we talking about here? They supply everything, right? Or am I wrong? Did somebody memo?
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you. How you gonna say long fingernails, Smoke? Are you kidding me?
respectful.
Come on, man. That's the crazy part. So should we make America great again by bringing manufacturing and revitalizing those industries here in our very
Absolutely.
A
country?
smart child.
Of
Your
course.
man don't complain when those fake nails are scratching on his back, right?
Or grabbing his dick to suck it. How about that? I'm gonna say
Wait.
that.
Well, you looking good in the photo.
I don't complain
Sorry,
at
I
all.
had to get in there.
Sorry, I'm sorry. That was a
I'm
bit
saying
much.
I'm just
Simone started it. I'm
listen,
sorry. That was a
listen,
bit much.
listen. I
Immigration.
was just saying no. I mean, we gangster. Listen, I was just and don't bring
Look
them
at
up
Tony
because
D's face.
we
He's like, how do we get
he's
here?
stuck on that one.
He's
Listen,
so
Immigration.
look,
Tony D's face.
look, goods and
Tony D's
services.
face is
Tony
fucked up.
D. Hold on, I don't
Tony
even
D
have that.
can't even hold it. Go ahead, Tony D. Let it out. Let it out. Just go ahead.
I don't have that.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah,
You got
that
me
horny.
fucked up.
And you go, oh, okay. About nails. We're
You
gonna
got
bring
me fucked
how we
up.
gonna make America great by not using nails.
Listen, goods and services got a lot of stuff made in
Look
China
at
out here
Tony
on
D's
these
face. He's
streets.
still fucked up. Like,
Right.
how
Half
do
of
we
these
get?
streets is made in China. Come on, man. We got to keep it a band out here. You
Look,
know what
Tony
I'm
D. I
saying?
do like this. You understand?
Oh man, this is crazy. All right, so what we're gonna do right here, right? We're going to damn, is this it right here? No, hold on. All right, give me a second. Let me set this joint up right here. Let me pull it up. Damn, it's been 2 weeks. You know what? This is your boy right here. We wilding right now. All right, so check it out. We have a whole rundown of all the crap. So we're gonna talk about the migrants. If you guys have heard this, right? We have in New York City, we house, you know how like speaking of immigration, how they have the immigration going on, right? And
I used to
you know,
live in
they're
Texas. I could
busing
talk
them.
all about this all day.
Oh, good. Will they ship them? Will they shipping them
Favorite
all
treat.
over right now, right? They're shipping them
Mm-hmm.
all over. So this segment of the show is going to be called entitled "Illegal Immigrants." Okay, America has become so weak, and people have become so soft, and people have become coddled like little babies, and have basically become entitled. It's so bad that even the immigrants are getting in on entitlement game. So let me pull y'all to the side right here. I'll mute myself. We'll run into this, and I'll get right back at you.
In despair, visibly exhausted, dozens of migrants refusing to leave this hotel in Midtown Manhattan. This Venezuelan man saying he's tired and cold, questioning if this is the harsh reality of the American dream.
The cops are here. We need people at the Watson right now.
Dozens of police mobilized in an effort to control the peace, as the irritated and tired migrant men demanded to be allowed back into the hotel. The mayor's office contends the NYPD only responded after individuals who were not asylum seekers assigned to the Watson Hotel rushed in and tried to enter.
I'm going to pause this for a second right here, right? So first of all, I got a few questions before I roll the rest of this, right? First of all, right, I just wanted to put this into play. Police quick to pull out a baton and whoop a black man ass, but you got a bunch of dirtbag illegal Mexicans popping big shit in Manhattan, and they soft. Look at these boys. White boys are soft and nervous looking. Niggas is soft, man. Where's the mace and pepper spray at? They not even in here. They're illegal, for Christ's sake. You don't belong in this fucking country, and you got the nerve to be beefing and talking big shit, making demands. That's how America is so fucking soft right now.
I'm
You
trying to
understand what I'm
understand
saying?
what was the demands. I'm sorry, I missed that part. I didn't hear what they were saying. The demands
Hey,
were.
listen. Migrant men in New York City push back on relocation plans. Okay?
Mhm.
Says new facility has worse conditions. Okay? So they relocated them. They housed a bunch of illegals, right? You know, because they come in through Texas and I guess they ship them all over the place, right? So they
Yes.
housed them in a hotel. These niggas is in a hotel. Meanwhile, New Yorkers, veterans live on the street. People that have put their lives on the line for the country live on the street. And they take a bunch of lawbreakers, and I use the word illegal because they are illegal, so you're actually breaking the law. You got a bunch of illegals living in fucking hotels that taxpayer dollars are paying for. They're entitled. Is this what the American dream is? Motherfucker, you don't know what the American dream is because you just got here. A lot of Americans dream of living in a hotel and getting free food and shelter. Fuck we talking about here? Let me continue this. This is crazy. If I was out there, I would have slapped one of them motherfuckers. Probably a whole bunch. I would have lined them all up and just ran down the street. Pat, 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 pat. Everybody, because that's fucking crazy. You're entitled. Your dirty ass snuck across the border. You in a hotel, living it up, free food, getting waited on, laundry service and shit. Who the fuck does this? Your pesos don't spend over here, nigga. And if you had pesos, you wouldn't have fled your country and you wouldn't fucking be here. But let me save some of this smoke for later. Let me continue this.
Yes, please continue.
This bullshit.
Are you big?
Y hay que caminar como una cuadra y media para irse a duchar. Él no hay agua caliente, las camas son camillas de emergencia.
The New York City mayor's office last weekend began to relocate single male migrants to a new relief center at the Brooklyn Cruz in Book. A statement from Fabian Levy, press secretary for New York City Mayor Eric Adams. The transition occurred to make more room in the hotel for asylum-seeking families with children. It went on to say the facilities at Brooklyn Cruz Terminal will provide the same services as every other humanitarian relief center in the city, and the scheduled relocations to Brooklyn Cruz Terminal this weekend took place as planned.
Okay. Let me jump in real quick, right? What the guy was saying, let me translate that for you if you didn't understand what he was saying. He was like, there's no hot water. Motherfucker, in Mexico where you live, there was no hot water. What are you talking about?
How do you know? Stop.
Let me tell you something. If you willing to walk across the border and sneak into the country illegally, right? Obviously, you did that for a reason because you was fucked up back where you came from. Right? I don't know. You can, this is opinion radio. God damn it, right? So I'm gonna give an opinion. You didn't have hot water where you came from. Because if you did, you would have stayed the fuck where you were. You wouldn't have snuck across the border illegally. This is just like somebody that commits a crime and gets treated well, fed and sheltered for it. Why didn't they just round? These are the men they're talking about. So they wanted space for the women and children. They wanted more families.
Yeah.
Even though the women and children were illegal, I'm not going to give them smoke. But we got these fucking dirty ass, grown ass men we see right here on this TV talking about there's no hot water and there's not enough food and shit. This motherfucker. I look at you disgustingly because number one, if you was a real man, you're not going to flee your country. You stay there and fight like a goddamn man and fix the problem. Many of them are bitches and they're running away from the problem. You stay there and fix the problem. You're native of that country. You're not discriminated against because you're a Mexican there, like black men are here. You're discriminated against because you color your skin here. There, Mexicans, and they're all the same. So you had an equal chance as every other goddamn Mexican. I can see if it was black people fleeing America, like damn, they shitting all on us, man. We got to get up out of here, right? But because there's discrimination against us, but them there's no discrimination really against them. Against it, they're all black Mexicans. Don't get it wrong, and I'm sure they're discriminated against. But those little yellow ass, light skinned, talking about there ain't enough hot water and shit for us. What are you talking about? You're getting free shit. You don't even belong here. How you gonna tell me where to house you for free? And Charlie B would say, "Peep that shit. Can you hear illegally? Fuck out of here. Where are we at right now in the world? Let me continue this."
No es apto para dormir, no es apto para vivir. Las cosas no las tiene uno.
Nelson Piñango, a migrant from Venezuela, took one of these buses to the new facility, but was only there for a few hours, returning to the Watson Hotel, hoping to get his room back.
No llegamos porque veníamos a darnos lujo o vida de que el alcalde o el gobierno nos mantenga, no, para nada. Llegamos fue para luchar por nuestra familia igual. También tenemos el derecho y el respeto.
Got the fucking nerve to have a Yankee fitted on. Somebody slap the shit out of this dude, please.
Hold on. He ain't the only one, though. Somebody else got one on, too. I think they gave it to him.
What are you talking about here? It's just crazy.
They gave it to him.
I don't care, though. Still, take that, man. You're not representing. Jeez,
I don't even rock a Yankee fitted because I'm not from NY. You understand?
This nigga.
I live here.
Hold on a second.
Oh! Why he can't? He could be a Yankee fan.
Que se merecen todos los seres humanos.
According to the mayor's office, the building at the Brooklyn Cruise Terminal is heated and temperature controlled. Everyone is assigned a storage space for personal belongings. Piñango is one of the hundreds of migrants who was previously sent to these tents on Randall's Island, but the shelter was short-lived due to its lack of use, according to the mayor, who then moved to migrants, mostly single adult men, to this hotel in Manhattan.
El mismo alcalde, cuando nos tuvo en la isla, nos sacó de esa isla y nos dio el hotel para eso mismo. Porque dijo, no, porque viene el frío y no lo necesitamos que pasen frío. Entonces ahora nos están sacando para lo mismo. No es justo.
The situation right here is just pure negligence and anti-immigrant sentiment.
Mutual aid activist Yahaira, who asked we not use her last name over fear of retaliation from anti-immigrant groups, says the city has enough rent-stabilized apartments to house the newly arrived migrants and homeless in the city.
There's 88,000 rent-stabilized apartments available and 60,000 unhoused folks in homeless shelters. So
Oh boy, here we go with enough space to house all these people. Really? So why don't we house the veterans first, young lady? How about that? Because you look like an immigrant yourself, and I have nothing against immigrants. If you're here legally, okay, you have to pay your price, pay the money, fill out the application, get online, prove who you are. We have to do a background check with your country to make sure you're dirtbag, a crook, a murderer. You understand what I'm saying? Look at her. There's enough apartments to house. Are you worried about the homeless Negroes? Are you worried about the homeless men in the men's shelter that are American citizens? No, I don't think so. This is the world we live in right now. You're gonna come on here talking that. You kidding me? They're illegal. They're breaking the law. Basically, I don't know why we keep putting the blanket on this shit.
You really had to smoke out. You really had to air out on this, right?
there's more vacant apartments, rent-stabilized vacant apartments available than unhoused folks in New York City. We don't understand why those apartments are not being released to migrants.
Most men who had already been relocated to the new facility refused to return. Instead, camped out the night on makeshift tents outside the hotel. But NYPD cleared the tents in the morning. New York City Mayor Eric Adams has criticized the Biden administration, saying the president's response to the border crisis hasn't been sufficient. Axel Tercius, Scripps News, New York City.
Get his name wrong.
Let's get some commentary on this. Right before I get into that, right? Charlie B said his room, like he left open to get his room back. His room. his fucking room. Can you believe this guy? He snuck across the border. he's claiming rooms and shit. this, this is America. Unbelievable, man. This is unreal. All right, T-Rondy, thought. Let's take it from the top. What you got? How you feel about this? These entitled criminals posing as immigrants looking for whatever, better, whatever.
Well,
They got here illegal.
I'm not calling them criminals personally because I don't know nobody.
Illegal, you're a criminal. Well, they're illegal immigrants. So if you're a legal immigrant, you're technically a criminal.
We don't know if they're all illegal. You can be in a country for a certain amount of time legally. That doesn't make them illegal because they're here. So that's for you. That's what I'm saying. I'm not.
The article, sorry, I kept breaking it up, but these were people that stuck across the border. Okay, so across the border, is that
I do feel.
Do they have people that prevent you from sneaking across the border because it's a crime? Okay, so these people have committed crime by entering the country illegally. That's why I call them a criminal. I'm not saying that they steal or anything like that, but you're a criminal.
I didn't say that they're criminals either because they came across.
No, I said they're criminals, and you said I can't call them a criminal. I don't know if they're criminals, but
That's
I said I don't know.
my take on it. I'm entitled to my opinion. I don't call them criminals. I understand you call them criminals. I'm just saying from my perspective.
Yeah, but I'm saying it in a sense of they did break the law because that is a criminal act. Sneaking across the border is a criminal act. That's why I use the word criminal. I'm not trying to throw shade on them. Too much shade on them already. Go ahead, you got it now, sis. My bad. I just wanted to clear that up. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I do feel like because I do understand like there is a medical issue that's going on in the border south in the Texas area. There is
they're not making them even get vaccines or nothing. Like they hardworking taxpayers to get vaccines or lose your job, but yet we got all these bags running up here. They're not vaccinated, nothing.
I'm not referring to that actually. I'm referring to the fact that they're actually coming into the country during a particular era, and they were housed in the Texas area, and they were getting sick in that area. So where you have those masses of people, you can't coordinate medical care effectively, and that's what was going on for sure. So as far as them, I do feel like they should. It's kind of like if you gave somebody, they put them in, what was that hotel, the Watson, and then you took it out from them. You told them this is America.
It was the Western, I think it was. Yeah.
And then you're like, okay, well, no, this is the real America. This is really New York. This is the real New York, Brooklyn Navy Yard. Well, whatever it's called.
Them streets is wrong.
Well,
I got big sister in the building. Yeah, welcome to the real America, nigga. This is the streets. This is what happened when you don't got money to pay for an apartment and shit.
I think it's kind of hilarious. They got a little spoiled, being in the Watson hotel, and they're like, "Oh, this is great. This is."
Look, there's niggas in this country, red-blooded Americans born in America that have never been in a hotel before, that could not even afford, that live below the poverty level. Right?
You're talking about Manhattan. You know how expensive Manhattan is.
That's what I'm talking about. We got big super in the house for those that don't know.
The cheapest hotel in Manhattan right now is about $300.
You facts. That's facts. Big super was good.
Hey, what's going on?
That's a good price.
What up, though?
I saw that Western is not a cheap hotel. They got them boys staying somewhere expensive, and then they complain about not being able to get in. I mean, they did say that they were illegal in the first place, so they had some decent accommodations.
You gave them a diamond ring and was like, "Oh no, my bad. Here's the."
It had a string attached to it.
That fat bitch that was talking, she was there at the beginning telling these niggas, it's good, son. It's good. Life is good.
And you started flipping on her.
After them niggas up. Start handing out Yankee Fitted. Tell them to America. You made it. You know what I mean? I sure as fuck wasn't out there telling them welcome to America.
And children.
You know what? I was about to be real petty, but I'm not about to say that on camera.
Be petty.
Be petty. It's all right. Be petty.
She was also giving up that neck. She looked like she good for that too.
Facts. I'm pretty sure 2 of them was fucking her in the hotel.
Yeah, she was
But
definitely getting
if
jumped
you
up
look
by
at
them
these
dudes.
dudes, if you look at these dudes, look at the
She
body
giving
language.
out. She giving out. She giving out Yankee Fiddix. She giving out Yankee
Right.
Fiddix and Brain for the low.
Smoke. I was looking at the video. I was
Welcome
sitting
to
at the bottom.
look. Welcome to America. Look. Welcome to America, niggas.
Word.
Oh,
Yo,
Go to
Smoke,
Brooklyn.
I was looking at the body language of them dudes, and that's not struggling. Them niggas don't look like they missed a meal a day
No.
they don't.
while they
'Cause
was
they was
coming
getting
here.
free food and stuff.
Matter of
They getting
fact, they
free
look
food
like
and
a
shit.
organized. They look like they starting to organize a little gang of their own. So they trying to set
Because
up a little network here in New York.
remember, it was
Because
all
of
men.
the the body language, just the body language alone, they look like they're having fun. They like, and one of them is like egging on the other one. Yeah. You rile
You
them
always
up.
gotta have
Like,
somebody
they
around.
got they had a few instigators in there. While they, if you struggling, why you out there laughing? They got packs of, you know how much a pack of cigarette in New York is? $16.
$13.
How
Niggas
the
got
fuck these
cigarettes.
niggas got money to buy cigarettes?
Did you see? Look, I mean, did you see all of Coca-Cola and all that, all those stuff, the garbage when dude was sitting on top of the garbage dumpster with all that stuff? Check it
You
out. We're
see
gonna
that
go into
fucking, you
the
see their
next.
jackets, you see the sneakers.
Yo, I was watching the jackets though. Yo, you right about the jackets. They had the nice. How they ready? They came ready. How did they come ready with the jackets? Like you don't.
Because old girl was doing her job.
They had
Yep.
blazers. They had like real. I mean, I don't know.
I'm just saying.
Listen, I got a cousin right now. She got
Jumping
kids.
all.
I got a cousin with 3 kids
Free
right
with
now.
that.
She
Tony
been
D, what's wrong with you?
she been on the housing list for 6 years. She
6
been on the
years.
housing
What's wrong with you, Tony D?
So how the fuck these niggas is
Yes.
trying to come in here illegally and get
And
housing right
just
away?
go get housing. No, you are that's
You
that
talking about
comment.
lies.
Nah, this is
All
New
that
York.
That
This is
was
New
not.
York. Public city
Our comment
housing.
was not necessary
She been
about
on the list for 6 years. You know you gotta wait till a motherfucker die. And
Yes.
even when they die, you know the shit goes down to their family. Like if you
Or how
hard it is.
Or how about you got families in situations where they need to leave, but they got to stay because of the rent stabilization. They can't get out their current situation until they go to the rent. So you still have, you can't put people, grown men in these places.
grown ass men with Yankee fans and shit.
That need to, they're all right. That's how
Man, I'll be like, yo, fuck it. Y'all don't like it? Y'all, I'll be like, yo, y'all don't like that? Y'all don't like, don't worry, I got something better for y'all. Put these niggas on a bus and put them on a plane and fly them right to fucking, I'll fly them at the end of fucking Venezuela, all the way to the end where there's no airport. Like a dirt plain road or some shit and drop them off.
Nah, fuck it. Do them dirtier. I would bust their ass right back to the border, put them up on the long side of the fence. So they got to walk all the way back around and start all the way from Texas and work their way back through the system. That's what I would do to their bitch ass. And if you're from Venezuela, you got to walk
let me tap in right quick, being a former resident of Texas, okay?
Go for it. I know it's spooky out there with them niggas.
Let me tell you something. I had to see these motherfuckers fresh, literally, and I'm not about to use no racial slurs, but I had to literally see them still dripping from the Rio Grande. You understand me?
Yeah, them niggas had to cross that.
They can't count money. They have no command of the language. They can't count money.
No.
I have seen them get pulled over by the police with no ID, no insurance, and say all they got to do is say, "Obadi, no," and they get let go. They cause accidents. Dallas County, Texas, has some of the highest insurance rates in the country for cars. Want to know why? Because they'll hit your shit, won't give a shit, and the police ain't gonna do shit to them. Now they're gonna tase our ass and take us to jail.
Oh yeah,
but these motherfuckers get to talking in Spanish real quick, and then they let them go with no ID, no insurance, no proof of residency, no alien card, no nothing. Okay? I have worked in places with these same people. Okay? They are bullies. You talk about white people are racist. Let me tell you who's for real racist and who actually taught white people how to be racist since they were the indigenous peoples that were here. You have to remember, Mexico was California, Texas,
And
Oklahoma. Half the West Coast was Mexico. They taught white people how to be racist first. One reason why Mexicans don't like black people, because I am an Afro-Latina. The one reason why they don't like us is because they don't want the whole world to realize they own slaves too. They don't want the world to know that. They don't want the world to know how racist they are. Oh, nobody wants to talk about that though.
I say drop them off at the long side of the fence and make them
But
niggas.
no, but let me finish. Let me finish, Smoke, so I can tell you how bad it gets.
Go ahead.
When I was working as a housekeeper, my qualified ass, because I needed a job, was working as a housekeeper in a hotel. Do you know how nasty and mean Mexican women are, but they love to suck black dick?
Oh shit! Well, I ain't mad at them.
No. But you have to understand how it works, though, Smoke. They don't like black women.
Oh,
They will bully the shit out of us. They will bully the shit out of us. But they love the fuck out of y'all. A Mexican woman told me to my face she's scared of black people, and I had to check her. No, you have a black husband, you got black kids. She said, yeah. I said, you don't like black women. There's a difference. You understand me? And when they don't understand that I know how to habla español, do you know the rigmarole I had to go through with HR? Because they are just as violent and nasty and racially violent as white people are. These bitches didn't know for months that I could understand. They was calling me out my name for months, talking mad shit.
Wow.
But HR didn't want to touch them because they was Mexicans. Fuck them bitches.
They treat white people treat
Bell, damn it.
better than they treat black people in this country. I will say that. They treat us them way better.
So you have to understand, and Texas taught me a lot about Hispanic culture. And I told the Mexicans to their face, I'm more scared of you because I ain't got a cartel coming for me. I don't have motherfuckers that can pull up on me at the drop of a dime. I said, y'all motherfuckers got the world fucked up. They will pull up in packs. Only one of them speak English, usually a child. They don't want to learn the language. They don't have to.
Oh, we get everything.
Texas is the only place. Texas is the only place in the country that I've seen $50 bills in circulation. You want to know why? Because these motherfuckers don't even take the time to learn how to count money.
Hey, where's the money coming from? Is the question.
Exactly. But they can go buy a house. And now that I'm working for the government, I can tell you what else the fuck they do. But I can't talk about that on camera.
Well, it's too late now. Let's go.
So don't talk to me. Don't talk to me as you call them these dirty ass Mexicans. Fuck these motherfucking Mexicans. I don't give a shit. And I'm glad. And the reason why Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, and Mexicans are divided is because they forget where the fuck they come from. The only difference between us and them is a motherfucking boat ride, you bitches.
Facts. DR and Mexico are not far apart, actually. Rich Free in the house. He says,
it's not.
Anybody
And just because my folk is a little bit darker than yours does not mean that we don't have the same problems. Just because my daddy decided to marry a black woman and your women decided to go fuck with a black man does not make us any different, motherfuckers.
And let's rewind the clock a bit. You know what I mean? Are we forgetting when Hugo Chavez said "fuck America"? Are we forgetting that? Are we forgetting when Hugo Chavez said "fuck America"? Are we forgetting when the crowd was there cheering, "Yeah, fuck America, we don't need you, we got the oil and we got all the money." And now their ass is piled up talking about they want the American dream.
Yeah.
But he was popping. Do what the fuck we did. You gotta motherfucking work. You gotta earn this shit.
Listen,
like everybody else.
And the thing is that those were the men. So, like I say, the men should have just stayed where the fuck. Join the army, man. Take your bum ass. Join the Mexican army, nigga. You get shelter or something. A little. You know what I mean? Join the
But
army if you ain't got
but
nothing else
these
to do.
but smoke.
Immigration. Go ahead. Go
But
ahead.
here's something though, smoke. These niggas talking about they're fleeing their country because of all the violence and all this other shit, and
Nah,
they fear for their lives and all this other shit. But how
nah.
do you come in here with so much fucking heart, but don't have the heart to stand up to their own fucking government?
You
That's what
understand
I
me?
said
But have
earlier.
the heart to be pumping to talk about our shit. Talking
Word.
about how we mistreating them. How the fuck are you being mistreated and you being offered a place to stay, free clothes, free food, free health care, free. None of y'all even push a mop yet.
Word.
Ain't none of these
Where
niggas
was
even
where
push a
was
mop.
where was my free when I was living in my car and I had been out of my job for 2 months? Where was my free at? Don't want nobody
You know what?
offering me shit.
You know what you had to do? You had to fucking go to the. You see that side of the fence where I said they should drop those niggas off at, and go around the long way, and you just come in
And
and
like you
just
came in.
just speak
Where was
Spanish.
my free at? Where was my free at when me and my kids had to figure out what the fuck to do with my kids? Where was my free at? You understand me?
And then
Hey,
everybody
you don't
looks at
speak English.
black women as if we just begging.
You know what I'm saying? Where was my free at?
They don't
Oh
belong
man,
here. That's what I say. Rich
oh
Free
man,
said
I
some
remember.
people
I remember
do
back
that,
in the
but
days, you had to
like
go to welfare
Spanish
office. They look at
knowledge.
you like, you know what I mean, like you begging.
Yep.
And you like, yo, hold up, son. I've been working all my life. I
And
put into this
taxes, all of
motherfucker.
that.
I want my
Word. I
shit
done
back.
paid into it. Yeah,
I
could I
put into
live?
this
I'm down for a
motherfucker.
minute.
So, yo, I was
Yeah, you
working
remember?
a job one time, son. I see mad white people and Jewish niggas were getting food stamp. I'm like, how the fuck they getting food stamp? And I gotta pay my rent, all these other shit. And by the time I finish paying all this shit, I barely have enough to eat. So I go down there to go get some food stamp. Fuck that. I'm not ashamed. I go down
No,
there because I'm paying taxes. Every year I file taxes.
Mm-hmm.
I go down there to go file for some food stamp. They say I don't qualify. How the fuck I don't qualify? You
They
got
will
a
not
job.
give it to you.
You got a
that's
job.
not a job.
I'm
That's
like,
why
Guess
you
like,
what? Guess
and if
what?
you don't have a job,
I was a single mother working as a waitress. They told me with 2 kids I didn't qualify for food stamps. Are you fucking kidding me? And I'm a server? What?
that's crazy.
Yo,
But
I
if
went through
you
some
if
hard
you went
times.
around the long way around the gate, you could have got everything for free. But it's just a long walk, and you got to pass the Rio Grande again, and just
Times
go speak
Square.
English, and you get
No,
everything free.
do you guys
Go ahead,
remember
Mom.
Times Square back in the
Tompkins
80s?
Square Park in
Times
Manhattan.
Square.
Oh, Times Square. Oh yeah, it used to be greasy. The old
It's
Times
gonna,
Square.
yeah,
yeah,
Times Square used to be very greasy, very dark, and
I miss that shit.
it's
hmm
gonna be back, right? In
Yeah.
a little
Hoes
while.
walking every day around. Damn.
My
Yo,
shit
you
is
Pussy
said you
shots
missed that
everywhere.
shit. He
Yeah,
said,
man.
the peep
Man,
show,
I
the
ain't
good
gonna hold you,
magazines,
man. You
karate
could make
movies,
if you
all
want
that.
some money, if you want to make quick money, man, that was the place to go, man. Shit. You were broke.
Let me find that big suit down there, with the Eddie
Oh,
Murphy, like, pretending he ain't got no legs, with a cup out,
yo,
getting
what? Well, I know a nigga that did that, man.
Times Square back in the
I know a nigga that, yo, I know a nigga that did that shit, man. Nigga was driving a Jaguar, man, back in the day. I said, hold up, nigga. Nigga had the whole dirty outfit, smell like pee on the shit and everything, man. Smell like raw fish. You know,
Yo,
fucking chalk and mark his face up.
yo,
And
that
had a
was
Oh
clean
my
cut.
god.
Had
I
a
said,
Jaguar.
this nigga. I said,
yo.
hold on. So you got a Jag? I couldn't even knock the hustle, man. I couldn't even knock I couldn't even knock it. The nigga, because the shit was so fucking pristine. His work uniform was so pristine, son. I could not knock
That was
that.
his work uniform.
He was Dave
The nigga
Chappelle
made a
before Dave
killing.
Chappelle did that act. He was
But
the
I'm
Dave
still, but
Chappelle
I'm
when
tight.
people. That's what
But these
Chappelle.
niggas not even
Oh,
put. I mean, these niggas is not even putting in the effort of
they're
going
not.
through a struggle.
Nah,
They're just
it's no
sitting there
struggle.
yelling and talking about, no, we want
The water ain't hot.
my room back. Who the fuck gave you a room?
The bed ain't comfortable. Like, nigga, you was sleeping on the floor where you used to live. What are you talking about? It wasn't
Yo,
on the
I
floor.
slept on. Listen, I slept on one of those cots that you know what I mean. They got in Brooklyn right there. I slept on one of those. When a crackhead burned down our house in Brooklyn.
Oh man,
Or
Jesus.
the crackhead burned down a house in Brooklyn. We had to go to a shelter, son.
Mm.
Yo, they pulled out those cots. We was a family, so they, we had one room, and they pulled out the cots. You know, what I mean, it was me and my sisters, my parents, my mom's, my pops, and we slept on them cots, nigga. And we
Yeah.
ain't complain.
You
Cause what the
complain.
fuck we got to complain about? We ain't got no place to go.
You got a roof over your head. You lucky. You just glad for that, right? Like your
You know what
mom.
I'm saying?
That.
Yeah, that's
We
crazy.
we had a we had to cook on some little fake ass stove and shit, and we made do with what we got.
Fact.
You heat
Now
that.
you a single ass nigga. You a single ass nigga. You should be happy at the fact that okay, they gonna put you in Brooklyn. But y'all niggas, but ain't none of them saying yo, putting the effort to say yo, you know what I mean? I want to pay my way. What can I
Right.
do to
What
pay
can I
my
get
way?
working?
I don't
What
want,
can I
Yeah.
get
you know,
working? Yeah,
while I'm working on, whether to be here or not,
yeah.
what,
Make
to
you
get
work.
status. Give me something to do so I can pay my way. I do not want these people in America to think that I'm here, you know what I mean, for to sponge off of them or to, none of that shit. Give me
But
something to
you know
do.
what?
I'll sweep up the hotel. I'll clean whatever I gotta clean. I'll report whatever.
Right.
These niggas ain't said. You don't hear none of that shit coming out of their mouth. All that's coming out of their mouth is, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that, I want this. Ain't none of them say I want a fucking job yet.
Nobody's online waiting for the work permit. Them niggas is waiting for an upgrade in a room.
I ain't
They
hear
waiting
none of
for a
these
room
fucking
upgrade.
politicians say, yo, we're gonna we're gonna, put them to work. The New
Work.
York City subways is dirty as fuck, son.
Yo, give them vest. You know what we call it? We lost you, sis. We here. I'll
The
see.
best.
You know them vest, that neon vest, and give them what's the name? Go pick up garbage in the
That
daytime.
Amazon
Keep
vest
'em
with the
working. Yeah,
the
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? You know
reflector.
how much
That
shit that need. Yo, we got
reflective
a
thing.
whole
Yeah,
bunch of rats right now, son.
yeah.
Yo, we need rat
Kill some
hunters.
rats. Go kill some
You know
rat
what I'm saying?
hunters. Go kill
Yeah,
them.
we need
That's
rat
a job.
hunters.
Kill some rats. Go to
That
sewer.
We
Clean
need
the
fucking
sewers out.
something, son.
Yeah, they should be working. They should be. They should have.
I've not heard these niggas say I want a job yet. All they
Nah,
saying I want my room back.
nah, that's all. And that's
Like they pay for this shit.
and Charlie B said, "My room? Like what room we talking about here, B?
They still on
Like
that
you got
Hugo Chavez mentality. Everything is free.
mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
we gonna
Well,
wake their ass. Yo, they got the wrong mayor, son. Because if I was the mayor, they would have had a serious wake up call, son. I would tell
yeah.
my police what them niggas said. They're not getting on the bus.
Yo, look. What if it
All
was a
right,
bunch of
man. Yo,
it was a bunch of Negroes
you know one of
chilling
those
in the
jails. You know one of those jails that we shut down on Rikers Island.
yeah,
Oh
Send
yeah.
their ass over there.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We
There's
got
plenty of
Oh,
plenty of
space.
room for them niggas.
There's plenty of space.
Yeah,
Plenty.
y'all talking about y'all don't want to get on the bus. Y'all want to see what's harsh, nigga? We will open one of them. We open a what? GRVC. We open that jail back up. Send all y'all niggas up in there.
That would be
We have
cool.
y'all cutting grass on the ground floor, all type of shit. We have y'all working for this bread.
You got to work for that meal too. You got to work for that meal because that shit costs money. But I say put them in jail anyway because they criminals. They here illegally. Like
Facts.
so it doesn't matter.
See,
I say if you're a criminal, it
there's
don't
a
matter.
difference.
You don't have rights if
It-
you are here
see,
illegally. You're not entitled to the rights that the citizen has. You
see, here's the
understand? You're
difference
not
though.
entitled.
Here's the difference though with that.
Mhm.
Yes, they're here illegally, but there's some people that comes over here on a visa and they overstay their visa.
Well, that's different.
Technically, they're not. Yeah, technically, they're not illegal. If anybody should be getting, some type of service for them, to stay here because they may overstay their visa, but they're working.
Right.
They are the
Yeah,
nannies, they are
they're
the
being
dog
productive.
walkers, they are the working in a restaurant, they are the cleaning up some stuff, they are on the construction site. They are
Yeah,
working. And
they
not only they working, they're all putting money back into the system
Right. Because they have to be.
exactly their own money, earning their own money and using it to
and
fuel the
putting back in the
economy.
system.
Exactly. But I'm talking about
These
the
niggas,
dirtbags that across the joint and got bust up here, and they jump off a bus. They send them on buses and planes, spread them all through the country. But it's like, you shouldn't be here any damn way. So whatever you get, you get. You really should get a
They got me
one-way bus
fucked
ride
up.
back to the long side of the wall. Like I say, just dump their ass back off at the border. You
Yo,
came on, we're gonna send your ass right back up out here, the same way you came up in the joint. Go back
you
to
know
your
what?
own and
Yeah,
talk about there ain't enough hot water and I don't like the food and shit.
yeah. You know how that made me feel? Like you ever give a bum a sandwich, and you see a bum starving, and he's like, I need something to eat. You give him nigga a sandwich, and he throw that shit back at you.
It's like,
Yeah,
yo,
it's the
Talk
same thing.
about
give you some. That's
peanut butter and jelly,
I wanted
nigga.
more.
You eating ham and cheese and all that good shit, and you gonna give me a fucking peanut butter and jelly?
Look,
I,
hey, you eat what you can if you're hungry. 'Cause if you were hungry and them ribs is touching, I'll take anything. But see, that's the mentality of these dudes. That's the mentality of these folks. Like I say, when you get these people that come into this country, right? They number one, you have they're illegal. They're coming in here. They're entitled, right? You're entitled. That's what I don't like about it. You feel that okay, once you get here, all right, it's all good. Yo, I would send them right back home, straight up and
yo,
down.
yo,
Send them, send them right
like
back
these
home.
niggas know
We
they
ain't
can
got
do
time for
that.
this shit.
This is one of the problems I have with
Get their way back
Democrats. You know what
around.
I'm saying? They
Mhm.
always playing for, you know what I mean, the people that come and yell in their face. Okay, okay, I'm gonna do that. This is why I respect the Republicans. They won't do that shit with Republicans.
Nah,
They won't jump up on
we
stage
don't play.
and take mics out of hand from Republicans.
Yeah, we don't
There
play
was
that
a time
shit.
in New York. I don't know if everybody been in New York, but there was a time Mike Bloomberg,
Yep.
everybody hated him.
yes,
Everybody hated
Mhm.
him. But there was no fucking, the crime rate was down like a
They couldn't
motherfucker.
stand Bloomberg ass. He right. They couldn't stand him.
They
But
couldn't
but
stand
you
him,
know
but the
why? Because it
crime
was
rate, the
effective.
streets was clear. I mean, you could have walked the streets with no problem. There wasn't a motherfucking gun. Niggas was
he's
scared to bring a gun outside.
he's the one that cleaned up Times Square,
Yeah,
actually.
he
No,
cleaned up the
that was Giuliani.
that was Giuliani. That was before the
Yeah,
with
that
the
was
new
Giuliani.
stuff. That was Giuliani.
Yeah, that was Giuliani. He took all the whole
Giuliani
shit
started
and
the
put,
Quality of Life Act in the '96.
yeah, Giuliani started it.
He
Giuliani
started with the
started
Quality of Life
the
Act in what was it, '95 or '96, to get all of
uh
the hoodlums off the corners, no gathering in front of the corner stores and stuff. He
You couldn't
started. He
drink
kind
a
of
beer. You couldn't drink a beer
yeah
down the street
on the
on the
street no
corner. You
more. They
could
was like paper
They caught
bag
you
or
Okay,
not.
kissing.
Miss,
You,
what I'm saying is like the way that Times Square is now, looking commercial.
no,
That
that
was
was
not
Giuliani.
Giuliani. That was okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
because
started cleaning that. Yeah, they started cleaning.
in order to get it like that,
That had to be in
Giuliani
place
made
for
a
a
deal
long,
with
long
all
time.
brands and
Hmm.
all these companies that I will
Yeah,
clear out Times Square so that way
yeah,
y'all
to
could
bring
come in.
them in. Hmm.
And that's how Times Square came with all the fancy shit. Like, yeah, because no companies was gonna move in with all that shit going on. So
Mhm.
he cleared out
Yeah.
all the porn shops, all the dirty booth, all the drug
Oh
dealers,
man.
all out, man. I was like, yeah.
Bring the old Times Square back.
And he
I'm joking.
started with that. Yeah, he cleared out the fish market with all the mobs and shit.
In the
You know what I
Bronx.
mean? Yeah, they
Yeah,
cleared.
yeah.
Giuliani was over policing. Let's talk
Nah,
about
Oh,
what he did was he pushed all that shit to the Bronx. He forced a lot of the shit to the Bronx, so that way he could have it in one big pile. So
yeah.
it's like
One
he
big
swept
dirt
all the dirt.
zone
Yeah, he
to the
swept all the dirt to the Bronx, and they have it
yep.
in
It was
one big
like,
pile, and went in and
mhm.
cleaned it all up. And then when 9/11 happened, that just gave him more fucking power. But
I
then
wish that
Bloomberg
building,
came
you know
in.
what? Them planes or them bombs or whatever the fuck was in 9/11, that should have been right in that hotel where them illegals were, instead of American people working and stuff, if anything.
Oh man,
yeah.
I'm not
oh,
saying you
man.
should, I'm not saying you should kill people, but I'm just saying, like, We have people that
Yeah,
were legal
just a
citizens
bad
that were working.
disrespect.
People working. Yeah,
Like,
they was on the
like you're not
job and
even a
everything.
like
Like these dudes.
crazy thing is like crazy thing though. You're not even a fucking guest in this country. You're not a
Nah,
guest.
illegal. You're
You
illegal.
know what I'm saying? It's like somebody break into your house and demand for you to make them a proper meal
I'd be like, oh,
and
man.
demand for hot water to take a
Or
shower.
sue you for breaking because that's happened, right? Somebody
Yeah.
broke into the house and then
They
they
broke into
sue
the country.
the
Yeah.
person they broke into because they hurt themselves, they injured themselves.
Oh, that's like a fucking squatter moving into your fucking house.
Ooh.
And you know how hard it is to get them out?
Mm.
You're like, yo, they broke it in the injury. No, technically they've been here for a
You
little
gotta,
while.
yeah, you gotta go to court just to get them out of your
Not
home
me.
property.
Not me.
Not
I'm going in
me.
the closet, pulling
I'm
out the
going
rat.
into the cabinet, getting the gun. I'm saying, y'all niggas want to stay?
I'm not even
I'm
playing
counting
that,
to
nigga.
3, and I'm shooting intruders.
That
I'm
can,
shooting intruders.
that's
And
You
what
gotta hit him at night. You know what you gotta do? You gotta hit him at night and be like, yo, I thought it was a home invasion, B. You gotta make sure you hit him at night,
yo,
soup, like 2 a.m.
I'm shooting
He's
intruders.
up, airing out.
Like I've literally heard people went away on vacation, squatters just jump in their fucking crib and start having mail to their crib and shit, and talking about they live there. You like, yo, change the locks and every fucking thing.
I see
Me?
you, Rich. I see you, Rich. I see that craziness. Exactly. I was thinking about that shit.
Like me? I'm kicking the fucking door down. I'm going to where I keep my gun.
We're
And I'm
hitting the
saying
pole.
any fucking intruders in here, I don't give a fuck if you got kids, whatever. Any intruders in here, I'm shooting intruders.
It's a home invasion. That's what I would think. And speaking of shooting, next topic as a segue. Before yes, the next topic was because we was gonna cover a couple of items. We'll talk black on black crime / police brutality. We all that. And we're just gonna brush over this real quick, right? But it's more gonna be on the black on black crime thing. You understand what I'm saying? Because it was kind of, when you first heard about it, when it first hit the news, if you didn't see the video clip at first, what's the first thing that came to your mind? A bunch of dirty white cops and fuck the Negro, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I've been calling that.
You say the video, you're like, whoa,
Yo,
on, Doc.
you know what crazy smoke? When I saw the video and I analyzed the video, I think we had a discussion on it. I saw the video and I analyzed the video. I said, this is personal. This ain't no like random police ass kicking. And I was right. It was personal.
It was personal. As more facts came out later on in the week.
Yeah.
Personal.
After when they were holding his hands, and then the one cop just came and started swinging on him, punch him in the face. Because listen, you only need 4 guys to take down a guy like that. You know what I'm saying? If he was on drugs.
Yeah.
The first thing you learn is to take out the legs. Take out the legs, sit on the legs. Then one guy, you got 2 guys on one arm, and then you have somebody that cuffs. Simple.
And I hate black keys on a piano. I hate like Bernie Mac.
Can I ask a question? Is this substantiated that this was personal?
Yeah, it's personal.
So it's no longer alleged. It's substantiated. It's not no longer alleged.
No, it's not alleged. It's personal. From what? From
one of the guys, chicks or something.
Girl.
Like, yeah, he was banging.
I heard the rumors, but I didn't know that it had been substantiated.
It was real or not? But did they substantiate it? Yeah, they said it's real.
Nah,
didn't look like how they tried to kick my ass.
Nah, I've seen some of the reports on it, and yes, it seemed like the one that sucked, like punched him while he was being held up and kicked him in the face. I think him and his ex was going through it, and the new guy, said, which was what's the name, said, "Yo, I'm gonna fuck up if you're a cop or what." So it was just a matter of waiting for that right moment to catch him. And this is how it operates. When you're in a unit like that, you know what I mean, you got a tight unit like that. So
see, here's my thing. What you're saying is answering a big question, because the way they took him down, I was like, this is something else. The dude didn't look like he was a threat, a drug dealer, a drug user,
exactly. It was
but
yeah,
it
it
was
was
four
super
cops
extra.
that was jumping on him. And I worked a little law enforcement. It would have taken two of them to take him down. Why the hell?
Nah, because he looked kind of slim. Yeah, he didn't look like a big dude.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't. He was only. He was only. He was only 160 pounds.
The one cop still swinging on him with his foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seen the way that, because my cousin, he's a detective and he operating a unit, and the same thing. Like if you fuck with one person in that unit,
you done.
They gonna come at the whole unit is coming after you. Now, when I was listening to them, they knew they had the body camera on, and you could tell the vet can't know the body camera, so he knew what to say. That's why he said, "Yo, what he was on? He must to be on some crazy drug. Y'all could have. I couldn't even hold the guy. He even reached my gun.
Right. He was.
You got to play it up too.
He was already setting up the
whole thing, the whole investigation.
Yeah, he was already lining up the how he's going to write the report. Reproach a subject. The subject, these reports are easy to write when when you're trying to get out of these shit. But the problem that they had, they could have wrote their way out of it. But the problem that they had was they weren't expecting that camera from the house. See what he said,
was up in the air, that was looking down on him, right?
Yeah, that one they weren't expecting.
Crazy, right?
See, if that camera wasn't on them, they would have got away with it because you could have write your way out of that one. But here's the problem, though. And this is the smart thing that Tyree did. He knew they probably tried to pull him over in a dark area or in an isolated area. That's where they tried to get him at. And he knew and saw the guy and knew something was up. So he ran and close to his house where where he could yell and people could come out and hear him.
Right. Yeah, screaming for Mom Dukes and us. Yep.
So he did the right thing as far as getting to a residential area where especially in a residential area, there's a lot of cameras and everything like that. Because if he was in an isolated area, he could. All five of them could have wrote their way out of that. They could have said the subject was unresponsive and was acting erratic and seemed to be on some type of drugs or under the influence of some type of medication. Whether the suspect showed signs of enhanced strength to where we had to use tasers and as we try to restrain him. As we try to restrain him, he reached for one of the officer's gun and and held a firm grip on it, and to the point where he got the gun out the holster. He was able to get the gun out the holster, and we had to deploy pepper spray and the pepper spray showed no immediate effect, so we had to use another less lethal option, which was taser. And the taser.
You make a hell of a dirty cop, bro.
I need to say something real quick.
He's a dirty cop, man. Damn, he qualifies for a dirty cop.
I need to say something real quick.
Go ahead, sis.
As a woman and as a mother, my oldest child is around the same age as this young man was, okay? And I know people don't believe it because I don't look as old as I am. But I don't care what that young man did. That's some nasty, vicious, hateful shit.
I say fight one-on-one. Fight him one-on-one. That was crazy. That man didn't have to lose his life.
And as a woman, I will tell you this. It's scary.
Yes.
As a woman who has been in an abusive relationship with an authority figure, to see this type of shit, that woman is traumatized triple now. She already knew the type of man she was engaged with. But the fact that he brutalized and killed another man, do you know what it's going to take for her to engage ever again or to trust any authority figure? Do you know what kind of woman is going to be raising her children and how she's going to be able to move? And people, it's not about the fact that she moved on. It's about the fact that a man is so insecure and has authority and couldn't allow her to be happy. His ego and his badge allowed him to take another man's life. And his brothers in blue, none of them had enough man in them to tell him, let her be. Get your shit together, dog. It's over. She don't want you no more. You understand? What kind of mentality do men play? And I'm not going to say black men because white men do it too. These are little boys who still mad at Candace Rotten Crotch in 3rd grade rejecting them. Now they got badges.
Now I would give them like the
But wait a minute, no, because you have to understand this is going to play out in this woman's life and her children's life for decades. This isn't done right here.
Oh yeah, definitely. The thing is, as far as his partners go, who knows what he told those guys?
Yes,
You know,
he could
he
lie
could
to
have
them
went. He
and
could
be
have. This is why
crazy.
I'm
It
giving them
don't fucking matter.
benefit of the
Yeah,
doubt. They could have said
it's a conversation. It's
guy
a
raped
conversation.
this guy raped this girl. You know, raped this girl or molested the kids or whatever the case is. You know, because you do have some guys
They could have
like
switched
that.
it up.
You know
Yeah.
that would tell
But here's the thing
members in
now.
their unit that would tell members in their unit a falsified story. But and when your unit is yo, listen, if he's doing that, no, we going there. He's getting the beats. We going
So
to put
you're
the beat.
still, I mean, I just don't
You're
understand why
working.
we're
Not
okay.
justifying
And
it. Well,
where is, and where, okay, and another question,
it's
where
not
is
justifying
all this
anything.
hoopla? Where is Tamika? Where is Al Sharpton? Because they black,
Where's
we
Black
not gonna
Lives
hold them to
Matter?
the motherfucking cross.
Yeah, where's Black Lives Matter? Oh yeah, they're
You know what I'm
still
saying?
spending
Because
that
they're
money.
black, we not gonna hold them accountable for their fuck shit.
I thought
Yeah,
they
It
are.
they're
don't pay.
being
It don't pay. Like if you're black, you're not going. It
No,
doesn't
no,
pay.
no. They are speaking. At least I remember seeing something
Yeah, they
about.
funeral.
Yeah, they
But
are.
it's not the hoopla I would have been had it been white officers. Absolutely not. This is some fuck shit. Hold their
Yeah,
asses accountable.
there's no
all right.
money. There's no money in nigger cops. I put it
It's
like
no,
that.
yeah, that's
So
what I'm trying to say.
yeah,
There's no gaslighting.
Money-
There's no
But you know what I'm
political
saying?
gaslighting
And
with
why are
black
we
on black.
okay, and this is another level of the fuck shit. Why do we have to put black pain on display and have more conversations with white people about the shit that systemic racism has done to us as a people? And how come our own people won't handle the shit? The shit that stays in the house is the same shit that's killing us. It's the same attitude why molesters and pedophiles and families get to run rampant and we don't say shit because it's us. Get the fuck out of here. Air their
Yeah,
asses the fuck out too.
yeah.
Mhm.
Everybody got to be. Everybody get their feet held to the fire. That's the game, man.
You come to the
Okay.
That's
pond and roast and you get nailed to the motherfucking cross like everybody else. Goddamn it, let's ride.
yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Everybody equal. Everybody gets equal rights and lefts. You heard? You get equal. You want equal rights? You gonna get
You
equal
know,
lefts too. Take them
and the thing
L's.
is, I hear them say, how fast these guys got indicted. It doesn't matter, to be honest with you. It doesn't matter what color, what color skin you are. I mean,
Yeah, that was just crazy.
that that
That was
abuse of authority, that abuse of authority puts so much distrust in the community that what I'm saying.
hmm
Yes.
The cops that's out there that's doing their job, it makes it harder for them because now when they step out in the public, they're gonna get a lot of yo suck my dick, fuck you cop, suck
Yeah.
you bitch ass nigga, and
What?
you're the ones that and these are the cops that's there to do good, but they hear they hear the negativity come so much to the point that they're human beings as well that it wears down on them. It wears down on them to the point where they start looking at you now as the enemy,
Yes.
Yeah.
you know,
hmm
and
It's
And
just
it,
demoralizing.
because the media seem to like to take you know to not individualize an event, a situation.
hmm
They group it together. So they're creating the they're creating the us against them mentality.
Well, of course, black on black crime doesn't exist. There's a crime of proximity. Crabs
No,
don't belong in a motherfucking bucket. First of all, you hurt people that are close to you. We live around black people, so of course there's no. They don't
Exactly.
call it white on white crime when meth and opioid addicts is out here killing each other. They don't say it's white on white crime.
Right.
What the fuck
Because
is
it's
that?
just crime. Because
They
it's
just
just
say
crime.
Yeah,
they always expand and blow out. So like this crime right here, this is and it's a double-edged sword because it's like we want to air out the people who do wrong in our community. But as soon as we do that, other communities take what we have and just make it, oh, this is a reflection of the entire community.
no, it's not.
And this
You know
is
what? We
oh
already looked at. We're not ever being. We. I think at this point. Sorry to interrupt you, T. I'm sorry, T. Ronnie. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we got to realize, as far as our image in the public eye on the world stage, it's already trash. I'm going to be honest. It's not a positive look for black folks in general, and whether that's being, everything is being media to help portray that to like, but we got to look at what we do in the culture that we have and all that other stuff. So it kind of enables people to look like, yo, these niggas is crazy. Right?
yeah.
It kind of enables
He-
that.
but
I
they
mean, I'm
have
sorry.
crazy,
I'm sorry.
they have crazy in other cultures. White
Yeah,
people
well,
have
that's
crazy,
normal. Yeah, of
but
course it
like
is.
you
But
said,
I'm just saying, it's highlighted.
when there's
Yeah.
crime in white people, like the opioid
Mhm.
epidemic, it's crime. But then when it becomes our crime, it becomes black on black crime. So yeah, I mean, we haven't.
It was it was reversed.
I don't think we've lost the culture. The problem is the only part of the culture that is shown is the ones that make us look
Negative.
ratchet.
The
They can
negative. Yeah.
they can have something to talk about for us. Oh yeah, look,
Yeah.
see, look at the black folks. Look what they do. And so you have these cops there that did this incident, and
Yeah.
now they just ran with it.
And then to add insult to injury, what Tironi is saying, and then they're gonna try to run this woman's sexual habits in her vagina into the ground like it's her fault that her insecure cop ass boyfriend went after. What is
I didn't
what is
become a
who she
black
was?
woman problem not once but twice because they ran her through the ground, and then that
But
guy
why was who she was
said
sleeping
that
with
it is
or had kids
their
by have anything to
supervisor.
do
Wait,
with her
one at a
boyfriend and
time.
his friends?
Yeah, no, one at a time. Y'all both.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. No, one of y'all. Go ahead. Either one of y'all.
But what does her vagina have to do with her boyfriend, with her ex, with her baby daddy killing the man she's with now? What does that got to do with anything? What is her sexual habits or her being a single mama? Because all this shit about if he hadn't been, because Jason Whitlock's coon ass needs to have his broadcasting credentials revoked.
I'm glad you brought it up. That was
Let's talk
exactly
about that. Let's talk about that next.
Jason Whitlock needs to have his broadcasting credentials revoked because
he wants to do that. That's what he wants to
freedom
talk
of speech means not inciting violence or fear. What he did to black single mothers
Jason Whitlock be on some bullshit. I'm gonna say
is revolting. It's
about.
absolutely
There's an
revolting.
audience for him. There's an audience.
There's an audience.
And because there's that audience there, he can articulate again. It's opinion radio, right? For him.
Yep.
Yes.
And I was going to say that as well. Mhm.
That's his theory, but that's exactly one person made that narrative, and now it's the narrative for
That's what I'm saying.
all of us, that's all.
And me as a single mother, you got to be. If I have two sons, okay, my oldest son, God willing, will be 29 years old in March. My other son just turned 25 in November. You gonna sit here and try to nail me to the cross? They have the same father. You gonna try to nail me to the cross and say that if my sons at 29 and 25 just so happen to do some fuck shit that I didn't raise them to be, and they haven't even been in my care in over 10 years, and they decide to do some shit that is my fault because I raised them as a single parent, single meaning I wasn't married, but single because they had two parents co-parenting, that makes me culpable for them doing some hoe shit.
Only because
you
you're
got
black.
me fucked up.
Yeah.
All right. And on that note, real quick, T Roney, before you jump on, We're here. We like to thank everybody once again for joining us as we share your Sunday evening with us. Please like, share, subscribe.
Yes.
Let's see. We have
Yeah.
anything on deck right here? Hang on one second. Let me just run
It's
one of
promo
these.
time.
Look, that's on me. Smoke on Sunday Night Smoke podcast. Go check my book out.
Oh man. Oh man. Hey, you know what? I want to say something too. Like when I was in my 20s,
Oh,
I
man.
lived carefree. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
lived carefree. I was like,
basketball, damn
I
it.
wasn't worried. Oh,
Go ahead.
yo, yeah, when I was in my 20s, I lived carefree. You know what I mean? I didn't worry about nothing. But then when I
Mhm.
got to my 30s, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, damn, I live all the way to 30. I made it. All right. So now I'm more conscious of the things that I do. So, like when people in my community, the African American community, did something, now I have to walk around cautiously and, try to show that that's not the type of person I am. But
Facts.
now that I got a little older, I said, fuck all that. I don't gotta show y'all nothing.
That's right.
I'm gonna walk with my head up high.
Because I
I'm
want
gonna
to.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna demand the respect that I deserve, and I'm gonna give
Fact.
the respect back to you. And
I like that right
doing
there.
that, doing
Mhm.
that, doing that, I'm not accountable for no motherfucking body's action. Whatever
Word.
I do, that's on me. And and it shows too. It shows too. Like if I get into any kind of conflict, they never say, "Oh, these black guys are like this," or "This is how these black guys think." They look at me and say, "Yo, him? He fucking crazy." They don't say these black guys is crazy. But you see, this is when they start saying these black guys are crazy. When we start bringing other people into our shit, we create certain shit, and then we drag a whole bunch of other people to join along and defend the craziness that you started. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? And I say this to say that this is the same. This is what happened with these cops. He had an issue. That
One guy.
man, that
Mhm.
officer, that one guy had an issue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm even gonna call
Mhm.
him an officer. That one guy had an issue, and instead of handling his own issues, he decided to go get members of his unit and drag them into his issue. So now it become everybody's issue, and now
Word.
everybody is accountable for that
Mm-hmm.
guy's issue. So this is why this is what this is why I don't rock with the Black Lives Matter thing, because they made one issue. They like to drag all of us into some shit, and then and then what's fucked up is, the people that drag you in it, they when the shit start coming down, you slowly start seeing people disappear. They're all the way in the back of the fucking crowd instead of in front of the crowd, still leaving the bullshit that they created. That's why
Facts.
when we say where was Black Lives Matter in this situation, how come they're not in the you see a few. No, you see a whole bunch of white people. I turn the TV on, they say, yeah, Black Lives Matter is on. I see white faces all over the fucking place.
Because they
They,
want you to see that. They want the media wants you to see that though.
You
they
know?
donated that.
Because that's the way it's designed. Because it's
Hey,
black
they helped make
officers.
Black Lives Matter rich. They put
The
that
thing is,
damn thing
we
and
don't,
black on black crime. I
the
was I
thing
was
is,
I was thinking
I
about that.
mean,
Go ahead, Sue.
if we all gonna get into some shit, right? We
Mm-hmm.
gotta nip certain shit in the butt before it even start.
Yes.
You see the Jews. As soon as you say something wrong about the Jews, they come in and they come in hard. They hit it right there
Yeah.
on the spot. Boom! Don't talk about us.
Yep.
We don't know you, nigga. When
Yeah.
it's kind of when he came after Kanye ain't say shit bad about the Jews. He just stated, how much they run certain industry. I remember Jay-Z said
Just
a
spoke the
line
truth.
Jay-Z said one tiny line in a song about the Jews. The whole fucking community came after him. And you don't hear that song no more. I forgot the name of that song.
Like, that
They
shit
don't
just
even play that shit no
disappeared.
more.
It disappeared. Like, yo, we're gonna blacklist this
We
record.
we don't nip shit in the butt ASAP. We hear niggas talk on. We hear these white comedians talk shit about, make a joke about blacks. I hear you know how many times, especially the gays. I'm gonna say, with the gay community. I get tired and sick of hearing them say, "Oh, they treating us like we were slaves." Every time I hear another race say something about, "Oh, this feel like slavery," or this
Yeah,
is like, what?
It
yeah,
irritates my spirit.
yeah. Like, don't use that
Somebody
word,
get a
guy.
whip. Somebody get a
Don't use
whip and really let them know what slavery is. They don't even. You hit them one time with the belt. They're like, oh.
Them soft.
That's a slavery? Nah.
Let me
Man.
save a bunch of them a headache for real. If you feel like if somebody comes at you, the first thing out your mouth is they put their hands on me, you don't understand slavery. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
For real.
Yeah, they use that word. You can't throw that word around. Not around
That's the
Negro.
thing. They use these words so loosely, and we don't check them on it. We don't check them ASAP on it. When it comes to buying houses, they get they raise the price up on us, or lower the price on us when we try to sell our houses. You know what I mean? But nobody coming and say, "Yo, enough of that bullshit. Come on, everybody get together. Enough of this bullshit. Raise this motherfucker again." Why do I gotta put white fucking pictures in a house in order to sell it sell it at the right price?
Put some fake white family
Why do
pictures.
I have to ask my white cousin to come to my house in order for it to get appraised properly?
Exactly.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Why we
You
have
know
to
why?
go? Why we
Because
have to
the
go
hate
through
is
all
real.
these groups?
Oh man, you know
Yeah.
the answer to this.
Now the
But
game. See
we
that's
get
the
that.
shit they want us to think. The game is not rigged. The game is not rigged. It's just that
We're not standing together and doing shit right.
it's just
Letting
that
them folks do it.
it's just that we're trying to follow a rule book that the game master wrote for us and wrote and then while the other ones have a different rule book. No, fuck that. You know what I mean? How could we stay on the same free throw line, and when you shoot, you get 2 points, and when I shoot, I get 1 point?
Right.
Well, that's what part of the problem is that our community, no offense to us, and I'm not trying to be funny, but we're not really good with vocabulary. We confuse equality with equity. It's not the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I like how you said that.
Not the same thing. I like that one. Wowzers.
Because that's what
not.
money.
And that's what our community is lacking. It's not equality. We don't have the equity.
At all.
Yeah.
And because our community and because our culture and our community doesn't understand the difference between the two, because they made them synonymous on purpose, we don't understand exactly what we're missing. And that's what it is. We have the equality, we don't have the equity. And that's where they fucking us up at.
The crazy thing, we don't even have the equality because we only come together when some crazy
No,
shit
I'm only
happens.
talking about the equality from like legal points of view. I'm talking about equity when it comes to the actual function that we need in society. And that's where it's fucking us up at.
Yeah.
The equity is the access to knowledge and understanding that other communities have that we don't. Just as the situation we were talking about with the immigrants. The immigrants have equity that we don't have. There would be no fucking way that Black people could complain like this and we wouldn't be.
Yeah, you're right.
Frozen. Oh man.
There you go.
Oh, child.
Yes.
Yeah.
You freeze.
You freeze up for a second. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you absolutely right. You absolutely right. Because in order for us to get anything, we have to break in. We have to loot. We have to loot. And the
No,
crazy thing is, we're looting from ourselves.
Guess
We're
what?
not looting from it. We're not looting from the people that we need to be looting from. We're looting from ourselves. We go into our
exactly.
own stores. I'm not. It's not. Even though it's not our own stores, it's in the same community
Yeah,
that what I mean, that we live in. That and if we burn that thing down, now we got to walk into
you
another
gotta,
community,
you
which
gotta.
is going to look at you and say, y'all niggas ain't coming over here, and y'all gonna get that treatment, and y'all gonna
Yeah,
say it's
now you
racist.
gotta go all the way down the road. You
You
gotta go to
know?
Walmart and
Can I,
Bill
can I
now.
give an example?
Yes.
Go ahead.
So it's Black History Month, trying to do
Let's
Black-owned
do it.
businesses, right? Trying to shop
Yep.
Black-owned. So I needed a loofah. So I go into Ulta, right? And they have loofahs from Black-owned businesses, but it was like $20. Why is a loofah $20?
What?
What?
Right.
What the fuck is a loofah?
$20, Black-owned. So it's like, okay, do I go to the 99-cent store made in China?
Not if it was Star Child's shit, China would be blown off the map if it was her
$1.
decision. We wouldn't have gotten in that
I'm
shit.
right. Oh, I bought a $20 loofah, a $20 loofah.
Oh
This is
man.
true story.
Smoke, don't do me. I was just
I'm
talking in
joking.
layman's terms.
I'm
I
joking. I'm
understand.
joking. Sis. Come on, man. Come on. We gonna work
But
out.
this is how we what we do when we get our own stuff. Like we get churches, we get cars, we get dispensaries, right? We get sneakers. These are the things that's important, or at least put into the media to show that this is what the Black culture is.
Yeah, exactly.
Sneakers, weed, cars.
Jordan.
I
Yeah.
heard. I want to share some with y'all. I want to share some with y'all. This is like
Go ahead,
this
because
was
I got
mind blowing. Which I was going to share with my daughter. My friend. Now I golf. I do golf. Yes, I do. Believe it or not. So I go where the rich people are. So I was at the range, swinging the clubs and shit like that. So there's a billionaire there. Guy's a billionaire, and we're chopping it up. He told me something. I was like, damn. I think I said something to the point where, yo, how do you become a billionaire, man? How did I get to a point of a billionaire? And he broke it down to me. He says there's three things, three steps to becoming a billionaire. That you ain't gonna learn in class. Um, you got your wants. No, you got your likes. You got your wants, and you got your needs.
you.
Entrepreneurs sell shit you like. Millionaires sell shit you want. Billionaires sell shit you need. So if you planning on becoming a billionaire, start off by selling shit that people like. For example, let's see, let
I
me
do nails.
all right. Let's
Nails.
let's start off with your nails, right?
Yeah.
So when you
Mm.
when you sell your nails, right?
hmm
You sell the design. People want to buy nails. People want to buy it because I like that. You always going to hear, ooh girl, I like that. I like that. I like that. That's a start off for entrepreneurs. Then you gotta once you get to a certain point where you got enough equity, then you said, why don't I manufacture the nails? Now you're selling shit that other people that do nails want. And then once you get to a more equity, once you start making the millions, because you're selling them wholesale, you're making a bigger profit, and you still got your your eye likes. You're still selling eye likes. You're still selling your eye likes, and now you're selling what other people want. Now, once you get to a billionaire, once you get to a millionaire, now start you open up factories. You start making the shit yourself. Now you got
Gotcha.
something that people need. All these, you got billions. You got billions of people like let's talk millions of people, millions of women that love their nails, that like their nails, you know.
Mhm.
But you got a lot of stores that need to get these nails on these females,
Mhm.
you know. So now you are a manufacturer. Now you are the person that they need to come to get the
Buyer.
supplies, the material. Now there's a fourth step. There's a fourth step, which is a trillionaire. How to get to $1 trillion? Oh, I see everybody ears open. All right, let me tell you how. All right, I'm gonna tell you what I was told. All right, let's see, Bill Gates, um, Elon Musk, who else? Who else?
Jeff Bezos,
We're gonna save for last. Um, let's go, Bill Gates, Elon Musk. Yeah, let's start with
Warren
them
Buffett.
and Warren Buffett. What's the difference between um? Just said his name too. Shit. Um, fuck the Amazon nigga.
That's what she
Jeff
said.
Bezos. It's Jeff Bezos.
Jeff
Yeah.
Bezos. Yeah. What's the difference between Jeff Bezos and the rest of them?
He has a serious need. Amazon is killing. I just ordered from Amazon today.
Back.
Okay.
I want to
Well,
step above that. I want to step above that, Big Soup, and I apologize. Jeff Bezos went bigger than the Waltons. The Waltons were $1 trillion apiece, or $1 billion apiece. They were billions apiece, and Jeff Bezos knocked all them out. So
God damn.
I would almost say, what does bad that the Waltons didn't?
I'm gonna tell you what I was told. Jeff Bezos, he went from the likes, he went from the wants, and he went from the needs, and now he's a source.
Huh?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
he
So to
is.
get to a trillionaire, you need to be the source. All
Yeah.
you know,
Everybody.
all
has
the
to come
other
to you.
ones, all the billionaires, you know, they just sell the needs. They're not the source.
Mm. Mm.
How he became the source? Open up all these, you know, he opened up all these factories, and he's sourcing all of them. He's sourcing every part of America.
He
The
is.
world. The
No,
world.
And guess what? He's not making anything. He's not making any products.
He's
You
not.
make it. You come
He's
to
just
him
passing
because he's the source.
through the gate.
You come to him because he's the source.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody
Yep.
want to get to the source. It's just like if you. I hate to use this terminology, but it's like
Go
if
for
you
it.
was
Send a
in a
nice
dope
stroke,
game.
nigga.
If you was in a dope game, everybody want to get to the plug. Why do you
Oh.
think the plug is to have the most money out of everybody? Because
Oh,
he's the
my God.
source. So if you want to become a trillionaire, you gotta find your way to the source. You gotta find your way to become the source. So you got your 4 steps. And when he told me that, I was like, damn, I need to share this with my kids.
Excuse me. Excuse me. What is your name, sir? I missed your name. What's your name?
That's Big Super.
Big Tuba?
Uh-huh.
Thank you. Because even though people laugh at it, the
I don't know
beauty
why
industry,
the on the
the
bottom
beauty
of the
industry, the beauty industry runs this country. It's a $1.2 trillion industry every year.
Uh-huh.
There's so much money to be made in it. Thank you. You just gave me a different. I need to become the plug. Great. Awesome.
Yeah, but you see,
Now,
you know, and that's the crazy thing. You got $1 trillion industry in the beauty industry, but nobody's the source. But have anybody looked up who's the source?
No,
source is
and thank you for giving me a different way to look at what I'm. Thank you for giving me a different way to look at what I'm doing.
Oh, thank
China
that billionaire. And thank my government.
I'm just saying, China and India are the major,
China is the source.
and India.
Yeah, India. Yeah.
And you may look at this. You may think the Saudis should be rich, but they're not the source because you know everybody say, oh, but you know you say, well, but what about the Saudis? They got mad money. No, they're not the source.
Yeah, that's because they
Every country got their own oil.
murder
They
people
drill their own
to
oil.
be the source.
Yeah, that's
Native Americans was the source in this country, and look, people came in and destroyed them. and then
Hey,
called them not the
nope.
source anymore and took away their source. So it's like, I mean,
Nah, I'm still
that's
here.
how
God damn it.
I'm saying. I'm just getting really like this guy who was a billionaire. He probably won with Elon Musk. He inherited. First of all, he must have inherited most of his fortune. That's
That
how you. That's how you start off, because you don't go from one like nothing to
exactly. But here's
million.
the thing.
Yeah, you know
But here's the
from
thing with
nothing.
these.
Yeah,
But
Somebody in
here's
his
the thing.
bloodline stole from somebody. I
Yeah,
don't
but see, here's the thing with these guys, right? That got their money inheritance. They will not go any further than that. The reason why they won't go any further than that is because they're comfortable. They've been living comfortable for so long that
They're
when they
lazy.
inherit this money, it's like, okay, if it ain't broke, why fix it?
well, look,
Yeah,
Elon
they
Musk, though. Elon Musk is like trying to. He inherited most of his fortune.
Hmm.
He's
but he's
trying
a
And
to.
big dreamer. So he's doing, yeah, he do different things. But yeah, that's what's up though. That's what's up.
but
Thank
That's
thank
you,
you,
what's up.
Big Tuba.
thank you,
yeah,
Big
no problem.
Tuba,
I
Yeah,
Yo, how
appreciate that.
names on the screen
for the
again?
knowledge. We got some knowledge today up in here.
Yes, we
Big
Big
did.
super. Yeah,
big super
big super
with
in
the
the house,
bomb. Yes.
man.
and we, you know, and this is like these are information that is not taught in business classes. Not
Absolutely.
we hear a lot about
Can't have everybody
entrepreneurship.
rich.
We hear a lot about entrepreneurship. Just to get a business, but nobody tells you how to move to expand once you get to a certain point, how to move to the next level.
Mm-mm.
Because they show you, oh yeah, just open up a restaurant, this and that, or you hear, oh, get a house, rent it out, the house will pay for itself, but
Right.
you got all
All
these other,
lies.
all this other stuff, or buy
Yeah.
property, flip property, you become a millionaire
They
real
don't know
quick.
how to
All that.
manage the business.
Exactly.
Now I
You
Like
know,
get
you
people
just
about
you
that
just
too.
you just changed my whole business, like in one conversation, my whole thought process about what I want to do. Now I've decided I want to be a supplier. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like this is not just, it wasn't just some, it's a total
yeah,
different business model for me now.
yeah, because like you say, you do nails, you can outsource the nails yourself from China, get it in a wholesale, and then after that,
From
I
where?
could become I could become a supplier for, I
From
could,
China.
no, for real,
it becomes
I could become a supplier for my own acrylics, for my own powders, for all the supplies that people, you know what I mean? It's not the
That,
same game.
and
that's so.
you
So
know,
be cool. Keep your China Connect intact, Star Child.
and
Don't blow him
Take
up
it
yet.
to
and not even China,
You
you
see, it's
know,
funny. It's like the Biden family. Oops, did I say that?
and here's another thing, like you got to get out your comfort zone. You
You
got to
do.
go places where, like, they like, you know,
Mhm.
like for me, like I said, I do golf. Like, when I go
Nice.
to this golf range, um, I don't go as far as, do I belong here? No, I go there because I belong here. I'm one of you. So when they see me there, they do approach me differently because, like I said, when I walk in an establishment, I demand respect and I give respect. You know what I'm saying? If I go in there, like, they could smell when you feel like you don't belong there. I swear, you could see it on their faces. I've literally see when people walk in and they say, "Oh, you don't belong here." The attitude. It's just the attitude and the confidence. You lose confidence in your attitude that you come with. You know what I mean? There's a difference between, the arrogant. You don't want to be arrogant. There's a difference between arrogance
Confident.
and confidence. Yeah, there's a
Mhm.
big difference between arrogance and confidence. You see, arrogance. You see, I'm felt like this. Um, what's arrogance? Confidence is someone. This is my opinion. Confidence is someone who don't have to tell somebody. I feel I'm confident. Someone you don't have to repeat yourself that, or you don't have to keep repeating yourself that I'm a confident person. Because if you have to repeat, if you got to tell yourself that you're confident, you're really not confident. You know what I mean? You're not self aware. You don't know yourself.
Trying
So
to
that's why you got to keep reminding yourself. Now, to me, that's more arrogance than confidence. A confident person will walk anywhere. Caddy, Kevin. Now I don't caddy, man. I don't even know how to caddy. I'm giving the wrong clubs. but when you confidence, you know what I'm saying, you won't say things like, you know, um, I think they don't like me because I think these people are racist the way they look at me. Like if you walk into a store, right? I've always got this. If you walk into a store, oh, they follow me around. They must think I'm trying to steal something. You know what I mean? That to me is an arrogance.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
to me is arrogance. See, when I walk into a store and if these people are so called following me around, I put them to work. I said,
Yeah, I'm gonna give
"Excuse
them
me,
something to
man.
hold. Like I'm gonna take this one,
I
hold it.
yeah, I
Ask them the shit
I
you
ask
buying
for
and let them
everything I'm
hold it.
looking for. I
Yep.
ask them for everything I'm looking for. I'll take
And make
shit
them
down,
hold it too.
unfold it, and
Carry
look
the
at
shit
it
around.
and shit like that, and I still buy it. If you do a good job finding the shit that I need,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna buy some shit.
I'm
You
Look,
know,
sorry.
look,
When you go
the
to a
look,
beauty
attitude,
look.
salon,
but
that
the attitude,
attitude is definitely you're gonna steal something. So I'm watching you and I'm walking around the store
Look,
watching
but you
you.
see, but that's the thing. That's the thing. When you
Let's
see,
be real. It does exist.
it
You
is.
can't
Look.
don't
Peep
diminish
this.
somebody's.
that's the thing though. You know, you make it exist in their mind. That's when you give off that energy. But when you put them to work, I
Yeah.
guarantee you, if you ever go into a store, right,
They
and you
trying to
feel like
sell.
you're being followed, because they think you're going to steal something, just start having them look for random shit. Just
Yeah.
start
Give me
having
this
them go.
massage.
Yeah, you
Mm-hmm.
got this. Matter of fact, tell me, oh, can you show me where this and that is at? Have them show you a whole bunch of shit. Once you start
Yeah.
putting them to
Have
work,
them sell.
they'll get annoyed with you and say, listen, if you need anything else, I gotta go help other customers. They'll tell you shit like that. You go back and look for that motherfucker and say, I'm sorry to bother you, but I really can't find this.
So
I,
you know what? You
it
you
works.
Stay in their ass. Stay. Put them
I,
to work. Listen, T
It,
Rony.
it
Go
works.
ahead.
I find
Broke
that
down
Look,
to
difficult.
work.
hold on, Soup. Hold on, Soup. Go ahead, T Rony. Go ahead. Put your piece in and let me just wrap that. Go ahead. Go ahead, T
Mhm.
Rony.
No, no,
What's
no.
your
I was just saying that I do find that difficult. That I'm not saying that it won't work. That you should like
thanks? What up?
oh,
Mm-hmm.
have them do work and stuff like that. But that's not the attitude. It's not so much that why do I even have to do all that? Why do I have to even come into the store and have you walk around and follow me? Why do I have to go to the length to send you on a wild goose chase to help me out and to pick stuff out? So every time I come to the store, you have
No,
this
I'm actually
thing.
buying when I'm in the store.
Yeah,
Got them
exactly.
niggas
But
But
working.
sometimes you
I, I'm
don't buy.
If
But
you just tell
yeah,
them, look, I'm just
unless you
looking
don't want to
around.
buy. You
If you
have the right to
I'm
buy
looking
and you have the
around.
right not to buy. But this is my point. This is what I'm trying to tell you though. Um, if you walk into a store, like what I mean, if you feel like you're being prejudged, that same energy going to fall back on you. They're going to prejudge you as well. Now, the reason why, when you say, why do I have to feel like I have to make them do all this and do all that? You're a customer. You want to feel like you're a VIP customer. Don't you
Hey,
want to
what
feel like
you
a VIP customer?
That's not the same feeling. No,
No,
Okay,
no.
let
I
me
don't
I
ask
care.
this.
got.
Like I don't
I,
know what I'm
All
just
right.
saying from my perspective. Okay, it is not the same feeling. So let's say an example, like if you go to, I'm using a beauty salon because it happens a
Right.
lot for Black women going into beauty salons, and it's
Uh-huh.
not like I'm going into the beauty salon feeling like a VIP because this person is following me around the store. That's not the feeling, and it's not. It's like it's
You
and
feel
it's
like
not
you're being
that
harassed.
and it's not in my head that oh I have to be positive about the situation because if I think negative about the situation then that's what's going to reflect, right? No, I'm in there to just go shopping and get what I need to get and get out, but I'm being targeted. So I'm just saying, like, I understand what you're saying, but
Mhm.
it's not always a mental okay that if you see it into a negative light, then it's going to be, because like I said, especially in the beauty salons, Black women, we know, we go in there and we're targeted, and it's not you're not feeling VIP, you're not feeling anything. Okay, it is what it is. It's actually what it is. You go in and you're mental. Now I have to, whenever I go into a beauty salon, it starts young, and now whenever I go into the beauty salon, it's conditioned now that I know I'm going to be targeted.
Beauty salon. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like
Yeah,
using
beauty
that,
salon, like get the attention.
Not
But
what
here's my thing.
the beauty, not the salon where you get the hair.
Beauty shop, yeah.
Beauty shop, the beauty supply store. I'm like beauty salon.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But here's the thing, right?
Check it out.
If
I'm sorry.
I got you, Smoke. I got you, Smoke. But here's the thing with the salon, right? If you go into an establishment and this is something they constantly do, then don't. My suggestion is I won't spend my money there. If you don't feel comfortable, don't spend the money.
You can't say that. See this, and this is the problem with Black people, because we automatically feel
Please,
like
I want to hear this.
This is well, we shouldn't spend. Don't spend at that store then, if that's the thing. Like I gotta eat too. It's not just a beauty salon thing. I'm using an example of a beauty.
Yeah, I understand.
Whatever you're talking about, but I'm saying this is a restaurant. This could be grocery shopping. This could be, because like Star Child has just. I mean, I don't know if you heard her earlier, but she was stating how there's a lot of Mexicans that just treat Black women disrespectfully, and a lot of them work in, like, or I won't say Mexicans, but South Americans work in the grocery store. So you're telling me I have to go 20 miles out of my way because the grocery store that sits right here is targeting me? The associates or C-Town or Key Food that's right here, they treat me like trash. People don't have that to go to another restaurant or another store or another town. That's easy out for Black people who luckily have found a way to not allow that to happen to them. And I'm not trying to diminish your take on it, but I'm trying to get you to understand also at the same time that this is not as easy as having a better attitude, feeling emotionally well, going to a different store. It's not that easy and clean cut. Like even in New York, New York, we got stores everywhere. But if the stores that's around your vicinity, if they all treat you like trash, what are you going to do? You're going to lose your parking space. You got to go always somewhere else in the next town, which a lot of New Yorkers do. But why? If I got kids, if I got family, if I got a sick parent, why do I have to do that?
Okay. Well, what you need to do is, since Black people got all that fucking mouth and so fast to shoot another nigga, jump in another nigga face, pop shit to another nigga, keep that fucking same energy that you just came up here with, yelling and screaming on niggas, Roni, in general. Not you. I said not saying you, Roni. Keep that same energy that you show disrespectfully towards your own brothers and sisters. Keep that same fucking energy for the people that treat you like shit in the stores. That's what I gotta say. Being treated hostile, you're gonna act like a bitch and be like, "Oh, I'm so scared. What should I do?" No, what you fucking do is you keep that same energy that you're gonna jump in my face with and talk shit to my Black ass with and be disrespectful to your other Black brother and sister. You keep that same energy to the other races of people that disrespect you. How about that?
We do.
How about that?
Smoke, you are absolutely right. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy.
Pushing each other, but then you scared to pull up and raise up to the Chinese lady that's barking on you or following you.
Because it sounds like you
fuck out of here.
Because it sounds like you already accepted.
Wait, hold on. You would have said that shit if the person following you around the store was Black. You would have said that shit if they was harassing you. What the fuck you following me for, nigga? Or hello, whatever that bitch shit, or if you were broad, or the nigga shit if you were nigga. Fuck you, look at that nigga. Keep that same. That's all I gotta say.
Random Rick was good.
Mentality. Random Rick. Reviews in the building. Banks Dillinger. Yeah, keep that same energy, Rick.
Banks Dillinger.
Yeah, that's what I say. Keep that same energy that y'all approaching each other hostile with. Since we was talking Black on Black,
that's why nobody likes us.
I'm like
this, bro. People don't like us because we don't like our fucking selves. How about that? Start respecting
Now
yourselves and each other before you command respect from other folks. How about that? The problem is
right.
fucking from, not from the outside. Look at how the
Yeah.
Jews. You mentioned the Jews earlier. They
Yesterday.
got their own shit going on. Anybody that don't
Oh
got like
shit.
that problem with them, that problem is from the
Here's the,
fucking
but
outside. They
but
keep
here's
their
also the
right
difference
from the
between
inside.
us and
Your
other
shit together
communities
from
too, though.
don't matter. We
The,
got to stop making excuses. We got to stop fucking making excuses because I'm tired of the victim
Mm-hmm.
shit. Not saying us.
no,
I'm
no,
tired of the
no. I was
victim
gonna
shit.
agree with you, Smoke. What I was
Big
gonna
grown
say
man.
is
Big
the
up.
difference.
No. Wait, just no. I'm just saying, like, just in general, we got to do better as us. Point fucking
Yeah,
blank. Period, man. Go ahead, start y'all. Get it.
I'm
Mhm.
sorry. I was gonna.
Go ahead.
I didn't mean to interrupt, but it's just
No, go for it, baby. Go. Mhm.
what I was gonna say is that I was agreeing with you is that Jews, Mexicans, Asians, whatever community they're in, they don't care about how much money the other person has, what class, what economic status, whatever. If you fuck with one, you fuck with all. I've also lived in Texas and seen them shut down a whole motherfucking shift. If you fuck with one of them, they all walking the fuck out. They don't care if they like
Right.
them. They don't care if they know them. They don't care what it is. You fuck with Jose, the whole crew walking the fuck out.
Every Spanish
And
Yeah.
it,
speaking
and
nigga
it, and
walk
it,
beside
and and it ain't gonna be about, oh, I don't fuck with Jose. No, they fuck with Jose. Fuck these niggas. Fuck these
Jose
gringos. We out.
folks.
And
Exactly. Just like
I want
you
to
don't
add to
fuck
that.
you Tony D, you fucking with black folks. That's what I'm
Yeah.
But
saying. We
see,
don't
when it
roll
comes to us though,
like
it's
we
about
used to.
look, I don't fuck with Keisha like that. I ain't gonna lose my job because Keisha. No,
Yeah.
nigga.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Seen
People,
them on the
that's the
job all the
problem
time.
with our folks.
And,
So
and
do
I
If they
want
that.
to add
fucking
to
with Keisha, then that means we all should just get the fuck up and walk the fuck out.
that. Oh.
Because
But we
you
don't
are
do
Keisha.
that.
You're all fucking
But
Keishas in their eyes.
We don't
but
even support our own selves within our own
Yeah,
organization.
exactly.
We don't.
That's what
but
I
here's the
said.
thing
The
though.
problem
Here,
starts from within.
let
Exactly. Go ahead.
me jump in and jump rope. Here's the thing, like in my whole life, I could count two situations in my whole entire life. You know what I mean? Where I created an option, another option for myself. The first situation was I came from work. It was a Friday. I would never forget. I came from work. It was a Friday. Um, I probably live about 15 minutes away. So I say, you know what? Today's Friday, payday. I'm gonna treat myself to a cab ride.
Nice.
That's a treat.
So,
If you were an
That's
immigrant, you'd get it for
true.
free. If
word,
you were
you
illegal, you
know,
get a fucking
That's a
free
treat.
cab ride. But since you
so
pay
I
taxes, you
said,
got to pay for
so
that shit.
I approached the cab. The door was locked. So I'm looking.
Oh,
Mind you, the
shit.
shit says the shit said he was on duty. So I'm like, yo, and he wound down the window. Arab nigga, too. Arab nigga, old Arab nigga. He said, I said, yo, I'm going to such and such street. And pretty much, it was like a straight ride. It was like a straight drive there. He's like, no, me off. Nigga
Oh,
put the off sign on the cab.
that's a real one.
I, you know, I didn't bug out or beef. I said, okay, nigga's off. Okay, no problem. White bitch come right next to me.
Mm,
The door opened right away.
mm,
You on.
I felt so fucked up.
mm.
I said, fuck a cab. I walked that 15 minutes to home. And through that walking, I said, never again. You know what I did? I went and got me a car. I went and
Motivation.
got me
That's
a
how you
car. I went and bought me
exactly.
a car. Second
Exactly.
incident
So
that
I
happened.
gotta deal with it.
Second, in,
Exactly.
second incident. You heard. Second incident that happened. I went into a store. You know what I mean? To go to get a Philly cheese sandwich. I like my sandwich made a certain way. I like my sandwich made a certain way. I told him, cook the meat well done. You know what I mean? He cooking a half ass and talking, say cook the meat well done and then put on the peppers and everything else last. This nigga put the cold ass meat on the shit. It warmed up for a little while. Then he started putting. I said, no. Let the shit cook for a while, man. I want to cook done for a while. And he was like, oh, my shit, but you're gonna need it. You want the juices? I said, fuck the juice. I don't want the juices, man. I just want that shit done
You want
well.
the
I want that
juices.
shit done well. You know what I mean? Now you
You
may
Burger
say,
King.
yeah, you may say, like you said, you may say it's not Burger King, but this is my situation. I'm paying you to make it a certain way.
Right.
This is
No
this is
question.
not pre. I'm not buying something that's pre-made. This is something that I'm paying you to make.
The
So
service. Yeah.
Custom.
so this nigga kept going on and on, talking about all that, talking under his breath and shit like that. And the way he was handling, and then he threw the cheese on the fucking counter. He threw the cheese on the counter on the dirt. What got me put the cheese on the dirty counter? And I'm like, oh hell no. And after that, he put it on the meat, and I'm like, yo, just cook it well done. He started getting the attitude. He's like, yo, if you want to make it done, if you want to make it done the way you want to make it done, so why don't you cook it at your house?
Oh,
Now,
shit.
now the Brooklyn nigga in me. If
This
I was
nigga
younger,
real.
if I was younger, the Brooklyn nigga in
Take
me
everything off the cart. Out
would have picked up one of those motherfucking racks of chips and hit that nigga dead in his fucking head with it. But the older wiser me, I said,
There you
make it at home, huh? Okay. So I let the nigga finish making the whole sandwich. And I say, you know what? You made it the way you want it, you eat it. And I walked out. I've never been back to that store ever again. Even the owner of the store, because I used to go to the store all the time. I know the owner. The cook was some fucking, somebody that just came. This is another Arab nigga too. That makes it worse.
They
All my
all
problems
cousins
come
and
with
shit.
Arab
It's a
niggas.
network. It's an Arab network in the bodega game.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the owner, he always sees me. He's like, "Hey man, how come you
Big
don't come?
sir.
Where you been at, man?
What up?
Because he knows how I like certain things. Like if I get a breakfast sandwich, he knows how I like it. So as soon as I walk in, he knows how to prepare. You know what I'm saying? Everything I go in there, they know how to prepare it. This new cook, I can't stand it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the
But
short order
when he
cooks.
said,
Yeah.
when he said that smart ass shit,
Yeah.
I said, okay. Lucky, like I said, if I was a younger Brooklyn nigga in me, would have tore that whole fucking store up. Like I did the last time. Like I did the last
Wait.
Arab store.
Don't say the store. Yeah,
Not. Yeah.
Well, matter of fact, let me tell y'all about that one.
No.
No.
Nah, it's not illegal. It's not illegal.
You in the
This is a
plate,
good
man.
one. This is a good one. Now the Brooklyn dude and me, right? Back in the days, you know what I mean? We used phone cards. Remember
Right.
phone
Yeah,
cards?
I remember them, John.
So we
Yeah.
used to get. So I went and bought a $5 phone card because you know what I mean. I was talking to this chick in LA. So, you know what I mean? I needed a phone card, so I got the $5 phone card. I scratched off the joint in the back, typing the numbers and everything, and then it said this card don't work. So I'm like, what? So I take it back to the store, right? So I'm like, yo, look, man, I scratched it off, and it's saying I need to call the company because something's wrong with the card. He's like, there's nothing wrong with the card. You probably used it. I'm like, nah, bro, I didn't use it. You know what I mean? I didn't get no minutes off it. So I'm like, I just give me a new card. I'm not asking for nothing else. So, I'm showing him that the card don't work. So he should dial it up. He sees it don't work. He grabbed another one. He scratched it in front of me. He dialed up. That card don't work. You know what this nigga had the audacity to do? Give me back my old card and tell me I got to call the company to get the money.
He's
to get
gonna.
the
And none of the cards work that he's
None of
trying.
the cards he had worked. So I'm like, hold on, how you gonna give me a card that works and tell me to call a company? The nigga pointed at some tiny ass sign all the way up in the fucking ceiling says no refund for phone cards.
Oh,
See
man.
how they feel in our neighborhood.
So
They
in
got
our neighborhood. So I said, I'm being nice. Brooklyn nigga ain't come out yet. I'm saying, still gentleman about this. I'm like, yo, look, man.
Salute to the mature Brooklyn nigga.
Yeah, I said I paid for something, and I would like my, what I mean, your card. As you saw for yourself, your cards don't work. You're selling faulty products, and then you're talking about no refund. No, it's not like I left. I came back the next day or a couple of days later and said it doesn't work. I came back literally a few hours ago. So give me my money back. Give my $5 back. He said, no, refund. I said, I'm gonna count to 3. If you don't give me my money back, that $5 going to turn into thousands of dollars of damages in here. So he thought I was bluffing. Him and his nephew thought I was bluffing. So 1, 2, I forgot 3. I pick up, like I said, I pick up the potato chips. I broke the front glass. I broke the freezer glass. I was tossing, popping everything. His nephew come up talking about, no. I said, nigga, come on. This nigga ran back around.
$5 card.
Let me holler this.
I've never seen a $5 talk come out of a shit so quick, man. Listen, man. I got that $5 back. And I left him with at least $1,000 worth of damage.
And the thing is this: if I'm gonna be the dude behind the counter, right, and I get that warning in advance, like, yo, if I don't get that $5, you gonna get a little damage in the joint. I'm gonna just be like, here's $5, because you know what's crazy? A lot of the time, like those bodegas, they're family owned. They're family owned in the city, right? So it's a lot of cousins. Like, so if you go, say for example, I'm talking like in Queens, if you go from North Side to South Side through St. Albans, if you just make your way around the neighborhoods frequently, you'll notice some of the same workers. Like, you remember you from the other store. So some of them, like they're chain stores. Actually, the bodegas are chain stores. A lot of people don't realize it. Like the Texas Fried or the Kennedy Fried Chicken, the bodegas are really like that, but people don't really realize it. So what they do in Queens is they'll be in the different stores, bouncing around from cousin to cousin to cousin, and then his nephew has actually turned 18, so they let him be the short cook in the afternoon while the OGs are baking. That's when you get it made his way, and he talking under his breath. He ain't a regular. That's what happens with that kind of stuff, and that's just bodega life. That's New York City, man.
Right. And they don't even, they don't own the stores.
They don't
right?
respect, but they don't respect. But number one, they just don't respect the community. You know what I'm saying? They don't respect the community. Shout out to Star Child for joining us. She said she got to come down, but she'll catch us next week.
Yeah, I'm about to jump.
All right,
I got to drop as well, bro. I got to get Jason ready for bed. Apologies, I don't want to be rude. Big Super, good listening to you. You're killing me on that. I had to mute it because he was in the background. But your ass got some stories, dog.
Oh man, this that New York talk, man.
Yeah, I miss it. Big ups to y'all, man. For real.
Tony D, tell us where to follow you. Tell us before you and T-Ronnie sign out, because we're gonna rock for a little bit longer. We're gonna at least go.
Yes. I'm gonna save you a headache.
All that good ish. Go for it.
I'm gonna save you a headache. I got a link tree, Tony D. That original. I'm gonna save him a headache because I go through my skill and do it
in the chat or something, so I can just throw it on the screen.
He be on me about my long tags and everything.
Yeah, Tony D. Yeah, man. Tony D's the champ. He got 50 social media platforms, but everyone is under a different name. Like the numbers would be like, one be like Tony Tone 772, one be like Tony D 1245 on so and so 5713 on
right.
Yo, nigga, the number game be so crazy. I feel like a billionaire after 5. I'm rich after Tony D drops his social media links. I'm seeing all kind of numbers.
Link tree, yes.
I got everybody narrowed down on my link tree for real. Took my Facebook off of there, but find me primarily on Twitch and Twitter on the link tree. I do my music broadcasts. I'll be all over. I'll be on TikTok. Everything's up there. But big ups to everybody for real, man. It's a good conversation, Smoke, for real, man. I hate to leave the show. You already know it. I don't leave unless I got to. So my apologies to you again. T-Ronnie, good seeing you. Big Snoop. You already know what it is. But y'all hold it down. Everybody in the chat, thank y'all for coming through. I'm going to be listening, though, but I got to drop down, bro. I appreciate you.
All good. Tell little J I say good night, man. Tony D, y'all. T-Ronnie, talk to your sister.
My Instagram handle is in the chat. Hit me up on the Instagram. Let me know how you feeling. And thank you for the conversation.
Okay.
Good.
Over y'all. I mean, oh my goodness, you gave me some information today. Thank you.
No doubt.
Tony D pulled up. I appreciate it. Star Child for pulling up. Thank you. Appreciate it. T-Ronnie, thank you. We will see you next Sunday.
Yes.
Oh, Super Bowl Sunday.
Oh, yes.
I don't know. The smoke show maybe this, right? Because the Super Bowl, and time flies when you're busy. Because I didn't even realize next week is Super Bowl Sunday until I was like, oh, it's Super Bowl Sunday. There's no football today. Like, oh, Folk Show is gonna be on tour, but what we may end up doing is a live. Um, we're gonna probably go live remote just for a little bit, just to, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna go
Show what
live
y'all
remote
eating on.
from an exotic location, and we're going to yeah. We
That
try
sounds
to do
fun.
something real quick. Maybe doing see if they had like one of those little heavy metal halftime shows or some punk shit like that, then I'd be like, you know what, halftime Super Bowl Sunday show. But since they're gonna have Riri, that's gonna be lit. So everybody gonna be looking to see that Rihanna. So salute the Rihanna, man. So we're gonna do something maybe before the game or something. But it depends on how the day is going. Romney, much love, sister. Thank you for coming through.
Yeah.
One love, sis.
Oh,
So
man.
big soup. We're gonna chop it up for a few more.
Oh yeah,
Wanted to do right because I wanted to actually get a few of those people in, but now being that we just in the building, right?
Yeah.
This was an episode like we started earlier, right? And we was just doing like a few of the hot topics. Like the week it been on fire. So I've been on the YouTube, right? I'm trying to find something real quick just to give an example, right? Right now, because it was more like a variety. It was more like we were just covering topics. So a topic that I never got a chance to cover, right? And I wanted to cover this, but it's good that I got a passport dude in the building, which is cool, right? Like not even really the situation with the Austin Holloman situation, right? But let's throw it back. Do you remember? I don't know how long you've been rocking with like the travel dudes on like the YouTube and stuff, right? So remember they had a dude named Cuba Dave. Remember Cuba Dave? Cuba
Nah.
Dave, right? He's from.
The name sound familiar, but I never. I don't think I've watched any of his shit.
I'm gonna give you a backdrop on this on the fella, right? Dave, right? He was an older retired white guy, saying his not older, but say he was in his maybe early 50s.
Yeah,
I would just
definitely heard about him. I know where you're going with this. Yeah, go ahead.
right. So Cuba Dave, he was just and this wasn't going to be the original topic, but this is just a segue into the topic, right? So Cuba Dave, right? This is when I first started seeing that YouTube, and I was like, wow, you got Cuba Dave, and he's talking about the Sioux and all that, and I'm like, yo, he doing too much, right? He was doing too much, just doing a little too much, and he was putting himself out there a little bit, and he ended up going to say Costa Rica and getting locked up, right? They locked him up because they said he was promoting sex tourism in their country, and so it was kind of crazy because I had seen him, I had seen Pizza Boy Dennis. I had seen them two people representing the travel sector on the YouTube streets. I was like, this is real. Like, I'm not checking for this. So I just kept traveling, doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But I never checked back in for YouTube travelers. So it's a good thing that I did at one point last year. And I definitely got that's how we got kind of connected. You know what I'm saying? Big Soup. So salute to that, right? But what I'm looking at right now, we're seeing a lot on YouTube. Like, do you scam YouTube just on a humble, or just like, or you just kind of like the people that you rock with? But or do you like?
Like if if YouTube give me the notification, what I mean, I jump on the people that I rock with, and but most of my time on YouTube is done looking on. I like to research a lot of things, and I like to watch things that's you know um, educational and stuff like that. Those are the types of stuff I normally. That's what I normally do when if I'm looking at YouTube and stuff like that. Especially like while I'm traveling, you know, um, it's good when I'm doing I'm in business situations. I like to look up certain. I like to look up certain stuff, research things before I get into a room, and don't be the guy that's the one that everybody looking at like he's the mark. Even if I don't got enough certain things. Like I like to do it. I like to, you know, at least put myself in a knowledgeable base of a situation where, like I said, you know, I'm not the mark. B. Blake salute.
People
Um,
ate in the building.
so yeah, you know, I do scam through things, and I do get caught
Hold up,
sometime
P.
in the clickbaits. I
Mm-hmm.
do get caught in the clickbait. So most of the time, if I get caught in the clickbait, I see certain shit, and I do want to talk about it. But you know, I don't have the platform to talk about it, so I'm just waiting for somebody to bring it up.
Copy. But that's what's up. That's what's up. Because I saw you. Like I see you on. I catch you on different channels. Obviously, but for the most part, you kind of just like I do the same thing here. But sometimes I don't get some of the notifications and stuff like that, and it's kind of crazy. Yeah, we're gonna be lit, D Blake. You can jump on if you like, D Blake. I got the link right there. But what I was gonna get at, right? So sometimes I'm scanning YouTube. I don't really know if you rock with because I pretty much would I follow with a few different people in different sectors, like some sports, a little red pill here and there, a little everything, a little conspiracy, well rounded, a little, investment, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So what I noticed, right, in this red pill community, right, just speaking of travel, like it's a lot of sisters that got a lot of smoke, right?
Oh
For
yeah,
for 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 passport, right? For the PPG, passport game for you know what I mean, for travel sector. A lot of smoke, a lot of sisters are like, you know, it's a lot of hate and all that going on, right?
yeah.
But I wanted
Oh,
to
I know.
right. What I wanted to do is I wanted to call out the hypocrisy in this, right? Because, like for example, when young boy when Austin got a little heat over there, right? Because he was kind of maybe it was interpreted wrong. What he was something happened on a particular. I don't have all the insight on it. Just to make a long story short, but basically, you don't want to go down the Cuba Dave route, right? To where you pull up somewhere, to where you pull up somewhere and they just lock you up. Like, nah, son, you promoting something crazy. You know what I mean? You don't want to, 'cause that could happen abroad, and you can just sit like they could sit on you for a hot little 30 days or something, like for no reason. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And they ain't gonna come the celebrity status. They're not gonna come kind of get you up out of there. Like the embassy and all that may not even hear your grief for a few days. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
you may not even be entitled to any kind of thing. So you don't want to kind of look crazy out there. You know what I mean? So one thing why I never thought that the situation um was something that was mild because it's kind of mild, but it's kind of hot at the same time. Because if you were like if you're a personality on YouTube, right? For example, like I don't be on the cam, I don't really cam up like that, right?
Yeah, me either.
I have my reasons, there, there
Same
there's
here.
a few there's a few things in place. There's a few things, whatever. I have my own reasons, whatever, right? So I don't really be on cam like that. It is what it is, right? So if you're a person that's on camera all the time and you doing like travel vlogging and things of that nature, you got to be careful because you could put yourself in a situation in harm's way. You understand? To where there's people that um for he was in danger of possibly getting hands put on him by folks. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because because everybody know what you look like. You're kind of popular in a social media space, right?
Mhm.
So with the sisters saying, so he was on the news, right? It was Fox. Did you see the clip? He was on the news. I guess local. He's from Texas, so they had a local news article on it, right? So it was like so you had a dude who hosts because I'm not familiar. I'm not from Texas. They have a Star Child would have probably knew about it from Texas originally, but the guy's talking about the situation. He has some sisters on the panel. They're like, guys that are traveling, they're taking advantage of underprivileged women that don't have financial means, right? This is one of their talking points, right? And that's for as far as men that travel for sex tourism, quote unquote, right? They're taking advantage of poor women, right? But where's the same energy for the strip club, right? We're being taken advantage of here. Where's the same energy? So basically, I'm thinking that this is more like they're not really concerned about black men taking their money overseas. They're more concerned about black men's money, right? So they want you to spend your money on them in their community. Like they don't want you basically spending money elsewhere. You got to spend that money in the strip club with the local chicks, opposed to going to spend your money and boosting somebody else's economy, because it's not really about whether somebody's poor or underprivileged. Because for most people, you would figure like a sex worker, a chick that's a sex worker, she will usually be, no matter where she lives, whether it's in the US or not, she's trying to turn tricks to get bread, right? Does that make sense, Sue?
Yep.
So I don't understand where's the same smoke. These bitches don't got no smoke for the local hookers, hoes, and strippers that are getting the same money from these same niggas when they in town. You see what I'm saying? These guys. So if they buy pussy in the States, or if they go to the track and pick up a hoe or whatever, or hit the champagne room, or grab something from the strip club and pay her, or go on OnlyFans, fly a bitch out, whatever. Where's the same energy? There's no energy for that. It's still a bitch looking to get paid for sex or for whatever, right? Underprivileged or overprivileged. So why these bitches ain't complaining about the Instagram hoes and the OnlyFans bitches getting money from these niggas? Because the trick is a trick no matter where he's at. But I'm just saying, like, I don't understand. So where's the energy for the domestic hoes, whores, hookers, and sex workers? Like, where's the same energy? That's what I wanted to know. I didn't articulate that. That was hard.
Um,
That's like a hard question, a hard articulation right there. So it came out all fucked up. I know
nah,
some
nah.
people listening like, "Boy, get to the
I'm
point,
good.
nigga." But I'm just like,
Yeah.
where's the same energy? These bitches on the internet don't got no energy for the local stripper that their man is spending money on the weekends when he go to the local titty bar. They don't got no smoke for these bitches, but yet they got smoke when a nigga jump on a plane and go somewhere. All of a sudden
Well,
all of a sudden, the nigga sex trafficking. Like, that's the goofiest shit I ever fucking heard of. You got whores and hookers on IG selling pussy and Craigslist, all of that all day, every day. Yeah,
and
there's no
brag and
energy.
advertise it.
Mhm.
You know, they advertise it themselves. But I have to
They
say,
advertise
yeah,
also. Mhm.
I have to say it's not about prostitution. It's not about you know um you know exploiting. It got nothing. I don't think it got nothing to do with that.
D
You know what I
Blake in
mean?
the building.
That's
Mhm.
hey, D Blake. That's the
What's
conclusion.
going on, fellas?
It's
Good,
good.
good. That's the conclusion I've come to. It doesn't, it doesn't have nothing to do with that. It's these bitches can't stand to see a nigga happy. You know, they can't
Facts.
stand
Facts.
to see a nigga happy
Nah.
because if we're talking about exploitation of women, then why they not jumping on these Arab niggas that fly these bitches out there to
Mhm.
get shit on for a fucking Gucci bag or a Chanel bag?
Facts. Facts.
Arab niggas
Word.
for years been sending these IG models, so-called models. I don't know who the fuck was calling them models. I ain't never seen these bitches in the magazine,
No, they're not a
so I don't know
model.
where the
It's a
fuck
hood
they
model.
at. IG don't sign models for that, from what I know. So
It's no
let's
such
get
thing.
that clear.
Some bitch just
Yeah,
made it up. That's the term a bitch made up. Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? And so I don't get where that shit coming from. So, the exploitation, to me, that's the biggest exploitation. And that is sex trafficking. Because these guys, them Arab niggas is paying these bitches to leave one
Mhm.
country to come to another country to perform a sex act. We are traveling and having
On
a
your
good
own money.
time on my own
Mhm.
money. I'm not flying a bitch to America. I'm not flying a bitch from a poor country to America. I'm
Word.
fucking How the fuck can you label somebody as sex traffickers and sex tourism? Sex tourism. Where the fuck that came from? You know what I'm saying?
These
You know,
are terms that
if
people
I
these
leave,
bitches make up.
if,
Mhm.
yeah, if I leave New York and go to New Jersey to go fuck a chick, is my sex tourism?
Yeah, you're touring New Jersey to get laid.
You know what I'm saying?
Breaking the
If I
law,
leave
buddy.
Brooklyn, or if I leave Brooklyn to go fuck a bitch in Queens, what is that tourism? You know what I'm saying? Listen,
Technically,
if I leave this fucking country and go to another country, you know what I
mhm.
mean, to go relax and have a good time and shit like that. If I meet some bitch over there and you know what I mean, we have an adult a mutual agreement, you know what I mean, I'm gonna enjoy myself. But the fact is that you know what really pissed these bitches off? When niggas come back from vacation happy in a motherfucker. I mean, we do.
Sometimes, yeah.
You know, you ever come back and you feel so like a lot of weight fell off of you, and then you walking around like you walking on clouds and shit. It's like
Mhm.
these bitches can smell, and I'm talking about I'm talking about I'm not talking about one group or race of bitches, all different, all bitches.
Mhm.
Not every woman, but you know what I mean. All these bitches, all these different races of bitches. They can smell when a niggas when a man is happy,
Yeah.
and they are furious. They be like, they ask stupid ass questions like, "Oh, so where did you go for your vacation?" If you ever go back to if you ever come back from vacation and go to work, first thing the bitch on the job gonna ask you, "Oh, so where do you go for vacation?" I want to go. Why the fuck you want to go where the fuck I went? Yo, bitch, go with your own shit.
Hey,
Demoted her and
You know what
promoted
I mean?
you.
You know
go
what
go ahead,
I'm
D Blake. I
saying?
can't hear you. I'm sorry.
I ain't say nothing. I'm just listening.
Oh, okay.
All right. It's like, you know what I mean? I used to be in a relationship here in the States, right? I mean, when I was happy, yo, you don't know how I'm gonna tell y'all some crazy shit, man. Like I was in a relationship.
Mhm.
It was toxic. At the time I didn't realize it was toxic, but it was really
Is she
toxic.
toxic or you toxic? Which one of y'all? Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Now we both toxic, and but not in a toxic way where we we hitting each other or being physical with each other. It was
Yeah.
just a toxic mental. It was just a mental tug of war. We was in a mental tug of war, and what I mean by mental
Mhm.
tug of war is like there's days I'll be happy. I just feel good, and she will think that is weird. She look at she give me a look like it's weird, like. So why are you so happy? What happened today? I'll be
Like you hit the number or
like,
something?
man. Or I'll be like,
You hit the
I'll be
number.
like, man, I just feel good today, man. Today was a good day, man. You know what I mean? I'm relaxed and everything. And then she asked some questions like, oh, that's so sweet. What do you do today? And
Mhm.
you're like, fuck, man. I don't want to answer this question, but I gotta answer this question.
Give
Like,
the answer.
nah, man. I tell her, yo, nah, you know what I mean? I went out, chilled with the boys and shit. We had some drink. We was tracking back. All right. Oh, yeah, you went out with him? Who? What's such and such? Oh, him? Oh, I can't stand him. And there we go. They start having a conversation. And I'm like, what the fuck you want to talk about him, bitch? You know what I mean? I'm like, just let it go. And then you're still going on, and you're like, it's just a nag, the little thing. It's not even major, just little. She just picking, every time she asks a question, she's just
Mm.
picking away your happiness. You had a
Gonna
good
steal the
day.
happiness away
It's
piece by piece.
her. Yeah, it's like you're a fucking loaf of bread. Your happiness was a slice of bread, and she just keep picking off the edges and shit, and just tearing it up till it become bird food,
Just
and toss it on the fucking floor to give to the birds to feed on. That's how it was. You know, that's how the relationship was. And then somewhere in that conversation, she's gonna be like, "So I noticed you didn't ask me how was my day."
uh-oh.
Now I want to answer it. I don't want to answer it, but I know I gotta answer it because if I don't answer it, it's gonna be some fuck shit. So I said,
Always.
"How was your day?" Wasn't that good? I didn't have a good day.
Oh, you know how you knew that in advance. You knew that in advance. When she came in with all the
Yeah.
fuck shit out the gate, you already knew her day wasn't good. So since her day wasn't good, right, you were not entitled, and this was part of the entitled earlier on, like the entitled immigrants. They were not happy with living at the Watson, was it the Walton or the Watson, whatever hotel, right?
Uh-huh.
The happiness was no, they was good there, but when they said we gotta switch up and real quick,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Because so she was entitled to, since you were happy, right?
Yeah. Take my
She was
happiness away.
entitled. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. She's entitled to take your happiness away because her day wasn't going good. We gonna take it. And like T Ronnie says, right, that is how we do. And and you dead wrong,
Uh-huh.
girl.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing too, son. Like, I really didn't want to listen to her fucked up day because I was having such a good day, and it wasn't like a day where, like, you know, let's say I want some money, or you know what I mean, it was not. It was just, you know, you just wake up sometimes and it would just feel so good. You know what I mean? You feel so
Mm-hmm.
stress free. But she just came and gave you all that fucking stress back for no fucking reason. And then the one I hate,
What's for a
the
reason though?
one, huh?
I said she no, you said for no reason. I said it was for a reason though.
Yes,
That shit was
because
definitely
yeah,
for a reason.
because she could not stand the fucking fact that, you know what I mean, I was feeling good. And then when I don't ask her how, and then I didn't ask her how the fuck was that day, like I give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because I know how this shit gonna go because we're like, fuck, it's gonna be like, if I have a good day, she have a bad day. If she have a good day, guess what? Now I'm gonna have a bad day because now I'm petty. I'm gonna fuck your
You
day.
gonna, you gonna petty her day up just like she do your shit. Oh
Yeah,
man, that was oh
yeah, yeah.
sometimes that's
I
not
was,
the way.
but you know, but the worst thing you could do to a woman in a relationship is ignore them when they argue and yelling. Don't say a motherfucking word. That
Oh
shit
man.
will fucking blow their fucking head off. You know, they start saying crazy. They start saying the most craziest shit to get an emotion out of it. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
I was hard
it's
to
all
get
about the
emotion.
reaction. It's all about the reaction because remember, America now, right? In America now, we've become an emotional nation. Like before, like I was saying earlier, you know, before it wasn't like grandpa's army or you know, it's just like we in a state of where we not known for being rugged no more. So everything is like a feminized kind of be extra sensitive. It's a over what's the word I'm looking for? Oversensitivity, maybe? Am I don't
Yeah.
know. I can't articulate this shit right now. It's like
But you know
over
how petty I
we're in
used to be though?
oversensitivity thing. We gotta deal with shit differently. Like we gotta approach
Yeah.
things with baby gloves on now in today's world. You know what I mean?
But you know, I'm so petty right now, like like we break up for like 6 months and I hit her up and say some sweet ass shit to her like, hey babe, what you doing?
Wait, so you leave her for 6 months? You leave for 6 months and then pull
Yeah, I
back
just
up.
break up some bitch for 6 months and just hit her up like nothing happened. Like, hey babe, what you doing? I miss
Um,
you.
salute to the boyfriend that pulls the ex that pulls back up 6 months later after she done moved
Oh
on. After
man.
she's
Or
finished
even
with
if
the
I was supposed to
healing.
for a whole
This
year.
nigga pull back up.
Yeah, if I don't talk, like this
Like,
is how
get
you
your man.
like. Let me teach y'all something, man. If you ever talk to your ex in like a year, the best way to find out if she got a new man or not is hit her on her birthday and say happy birthday. If the
Okay.
bitch replies, she's single.
Oh shit! And if she's not, she's on a birthday.
That don't mean nobody running up dinner though.
Yeah,
That's
niggas
true though.
run up
'Cause
to her,
sometimes they
but
casual,
she
right,
missed you
Blake?
though.
Sometimes they casual.
Mm,
She missed you. I mean, the bitch do it to me. Matter of fact, she hit. I haven't talked to this bitch in like 3 years. You know, she hit me up on link. She hit me up on link and sent me a message. Oh, congratulations. I see that you this and that.
I'm really not worried about
I was
no
like,
one
bitch.
that's
She
not
she
helping.
she use your own tactics against you because some of these chicks are up on game. Like a lot of the ladies know game.
Yeah, but
She
see, I'm
using
petty.
your own
Like,
shit. Using
see, I'm
your own
petty.
technique. Like, let me hit him up and see.
But that's the thing. She can't use my technique because, like, if I really
Not
want
the
to fuck
exact
her head
technique.
up, if I really want to fuck her head up right now,
Mhm.
like, I could convince her back into a relationship. I could build a dream life for her again, and then
Oh,
dump her ass. You know what I mean? Like right now,
not the
like I
technique.
could hit her up right now and say,
Mhm.
how you been? I hope everything's working out for you. Just the other day, guess what? I was driving, and guess what came on the radio? Our favorite
Mhm.
song.
Oh man, and I started thinking about you, baby. Chill, we
It
giving too much
always,
game.
yo,
We giving too much game on these streets.
it always get him, man. It always get him.
Man, where does
Yeah.
guy Big Super come from, yo? This dude be having a lot of info up in him, yo.
Yo, he
Oh
got
man,
game for days, man. He got game for days. T-Roni says she was fishing. That's why she hit you back up.
yeah, three
Sometimes you throw
years
that
later.
little fish bait out there, son. You know
Yeah,
what
like all of
I'm
my
What
saying?
is
exes,
that thing called?
I hit them up on holidays and see which
Yeah, that's
bitch
what
hit.
you're supposed to do though. If you was good, you can shoot a little bullet. You know what I mean? Shoot a little text or something like,
Yo, especially if
you
you
know.
hit them on things. I mean,
But
on
don't group
Valentine's
it.
Day. Hit them on Valentine's Day.
I
Oh
don't know about
man.
that day. I don't know
Oh
about that.
man.
You know. But
Nah.
if you keeping it, if you fishing, as T Roney would say, if you fishing, you may want to throw that bait. How you feel about that, Blake? Dropping a little text or something on X Jones that
No,
on the
that's too
holiday.
long. 6 months, that's too late.
6 months.
6 months,
It's
somebody
it's
already in there. Yeah, I
fire.
ain't even. I'm on something else.
Oh shit. T Roney said take it to the Watson Hotel. That's where all them
Yeah.
illegal niggas, the illegal immigrant niggas is at in New York.
Oh man. That's right there too. Like,
Baby, we going to the Watson tonight. Them niggas
like,
gonna be
yeah, I
like,
like
I
that.
think we went to really. Mm-hmm.
See, I only do that type of shit though, D. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll be bored. I just want to fuck with a bitch. I just want to fuck a bitch like fuck.
Oh man. The views of Big
I
Super,
just
not
want
necessarily those of Sunday Night Smoke podcast or its affiliates.
yo, it's
But
all Sunday night.
say this is
It's
all
all
you're
smoke
gonna
shit.
bring this shit all, this is all
I
my
learned
shit,
all this
right?
shit from you.
You remember the commercial back in the days, right? Where there was a little
All right.
kid, right? And the kid
Yo,
was on
I'll be trolling exes, man. Fuck that. I don't want them. I don't. Yo, listen, man. I don't want
yo,
none of these bitches to be happy, man. I'm a
agree with you.
terrible ex. I be,
Mm,
I want you to be happy and keep moving. My thing is just get up from behind me. That's
I
my
used
game.
to be like that though, Smoke.
You're shaking.
I used to be like that, but bitches started making my life miserable. So I say, you know what? I'm gonna start making. I'm gonna be a terrible ex. Right? I'm gonna call bitches 2 o'clock in the morning when I know they with their boyfriend.
oh,
Oh
Now I would
oh.
just
man.
call and check on you.
Hold on.
You ain't gonna send
That
no
was you.
burrows, are you? Burrows coming late.
Word.
Yo, Blake. Yo, D, I'm like this. Yo, shoot, wait, hold on, nigga. That was you that called wifey last night at 2 a.m.? Nah.
Oh
Anybody out there
man,
listening that was laid up with their shorty at 2 a.m. and you got that
I ain't
you
gonna
got
lie.
that
That was the married niggas, man. The
who is that?
married niggas, man. They do. Yo, no disrespect to y'all married dudes out there, man. But yo, if your wife is cheating, let it go, man. Don't call the nigga up that she's fucking with, man,
Don't call me.
because it's just gonna hurt you
I
more,
heard
man.
this.
Like, when
I
these
heard this
niggas used to
story before.
I think so too.
yo, what these niggas used to call me, man, it was sad, son.
Yeah,
Niggas say, yo,
because remember,
man, yeah, yeah,
go, go ahead,
yeah,
Stu.
them
Go ahead,
niggas,
Stu. Go ahead.
yeah, when them
'Cause I was
niggas, when
gonna,
them married niggas used to call my phone, son, yo, man, I was so ignorant.
because remember, if you were married, if you put it like this, right, for the fellas out there, because this only happened one time in my life, and that was when that was like in a
Oh, you fucked a married
mid.
woman?
No,
Salute,
the joint
salute.
wasn't even. No, the joint wasn't married, but like somebody hit me up on the jack. Somebody hit me up on the jack. I'm like, yo, you know what I mean? That was before yo was even hit. I don't even know what the terminology was back in them days, but you like, yeah, yeah, you know, what up? It's
Nah,
like,
it was
yo,
yo.
he was like, yo, what's up? I was like, yo, who this? Like, yo, I'm trying to see what's up. I'm like, what's up with what? Who is this? He said, yo, what's up with you and my girl, Tasha? I said, huh? I'm trying to, I'm kind of shorty was all right. So I need a few more episodes before we wrap this up. So there was a few more episodes on deck before that went to the side. So I had to protect the innocent. I was like, yo, I don't know what you're talking about. He like, yo, I found your number. This was back
I
in the
ain't gonna
days
lie, I
because you
never
could tell me,
protect them
oh,
bitches.
son, son, this was back in the days before cell phones was really popping. This was like 90.
Pager days.
Peep it though. Peep it.
Baby.
My number was written on a piece of paper on Shorty's dresser. He said, yo, on
Oh man, remember those?
on a piece of paper. I was like, I don't know what you talking about, man. I just hung up on a nigga, but I wasn't even gonna get disrespectful like Big Super. I know how Big Super get.
I never hung up on them niggas,
He'll give messy details. I just hung up because I'm like, I don't know
man.
what you're
Yeah,
talking about, man.
I
Because I
make
was
the niggas
still,
feel bad. I
I
make
still had
niggas feel
plans.
bad.
I still had plans for Shorty. I'm like, nah. I just put her in rotation. She's starting for the next 2 weeks. You're gonna be starting for the next 2 weeks, so we're gonna protect the innocent.
Yo,
She got a
niggas be like, yo, son, you mad tough over the phone, son. Where you at?
I'll be like, I'm in Aruba somewhere, nigga, on the island chilling. Where you at? It's warm out there. Where you at?
Oh
I'm in
man,
the
I
Smith
never
System.
protect.
Where you
Listen, I never protect those bitches, man. I let them nigga call
Oh
me.
man,
Nah, nigga
y'all
call me
funny
and
as
ask me
shit.
about these hoes, man. I tell them niggas what their hoes been doing. I fucked up. Fuck
His
them.
girlfriend that he used to fuck little brown skin
Yeah,
at?
like one time, like nigga
Mhm.
called me. Um, he was with this bitch. I gave him my number. I was trying to work that. Um,
You was working
I
into
did
the
the same
rotation.
shit. Yeah, I did the same shit. Nigga found the shit on some paper and shit. You know what I mean? The bitch had my number hanging around on some paper. So nigga called and she was standing there and shit. I guess she was next to
Oh
him.
no.
I could hear in the background, yo, why you calling people now? And this nigga's like, hey yo, who this? I'm like,
In his MC
nigga, you
voice. Hey
called
yo,
me.
who this?
Mhm. I'm like, nigga, you called me. What's up? Who you? He was like, yo, why you number why you number my girl pockets, man? I'm like,
Because she left
well,
it there.
I probably gave it to her. I probably gave it to her. Wow, what's up, nigga? All right, I was like, I probably gave it to her. Wow, what's up, nigga? He was like, yo, that's my girl, son. Don't fucking call her, son. Don't give her your fucking number, nothing like that. You hear me? And I'm like, let the bitch say that, nigga.
Nah,
Yo,
y'all funny. You made me think about when I was in DR in
Uh-oh.
October. Back in
Mhm.
October, me and my man, we sitting on the beach, right?
Uh-huh.
And motherfucking my homegirl is calling me on what is it? Facebook, the
mm-hmm.
little messenger thing. So I pick up the phone, you know what I mean? Like hello. Come to find out it's her nigga and shit.
Oh, this nigga.
I'm like, yo, what's good? You know, man, I know who it is. You know what I mean? And he goes to start explaining himself about the texts that me and her have been exchanging.
Oh, not that.
Basically, about a week, it was something simple. Like a week or two earlier, Shorty hit me up, was like, yo, can she borrow like $10, $15 for something to eat? Cause the kids was hungry. And the nigga wasn't trying to give her no money, or they didn't have no money, one of the two. So I
Probably the
just sent
rapper.
it. You know what I mean? And I guess now he calling me trying to tell me his side of the story and shit, like is any of my business and shit. So I hit him with that same play, like, yo, right now I'm sitting on the beach in DR, yo. I really can't comprehend that shit back at home right now. You gonna have to call me later, bro. And just hung up the phone. That shit was funny.
Yeah, like I'm done. Like
Yo.
I ain't got, I ain't explaining it, and I'm not gonna make you feel. I'm gonna let you work that out in your head mentally.
Yo, it's a
I don't
bad
want you
sign when
to
niggas
feel
start explaining shit, man. I caught my bitch.
Yeah.
I caught my bitch talking to another nigga. I ain't trip about it. You know what I mean? I caught a bitch talking.
Yeah, I can't
I didn't
explain
trip
it to
about
a
it at
nigga
all.
like, yo,
You know what I mean? I don't go through
no,
bitches' phone. I don't look through none of that shit. I ain't got time to be no. I ain't got time to be no motherfucking Inspector Gadget. You know, looking for shit and shit like that. I ain't
Yeah,
mad
I ain't
about
with that shit. I ain't
you know
going to no girl phone.
you know.
no,
So
I ain't got time for that either.
yo, one of them
Facts. I'm
bitches
not.
had the nerve. One of them bitches had the nerve. Like, why you didn't stand up for me?
So this your girl or y'all just dating?
We just
I'm just
fucking
passing
like.
through. That's your man. I'm
Oh, one
visiting.
time I got caught in the bitch crib. You know what I mean? I was fucking her in bed and shit like that. Her
Oh
ex nigga
man,
was
stay there
outside
now.
looking through the
We're
window.
officially off the rails. We're officially off the rails right now over here. Go ahead, continue.
Yo, her ex man was looking out through the window and shit,
That's my
and through the
food.
crib. I'm like, what?
Oh,
And she's like, a nigga called, I think the nigga texted her and said, I see that nigga in the bed with you.
Yeah, I don't see no nigga in the bed. You see a nigga fucking short. Oh, my
And
bad.
she was on the first floor and shit.
yo,
But
that is so crazy.
this nigga talking about, yo, I'm gonna kill that nigga. I'm gonna go get my boys. As soon as he said I'm gonna go get my boys, I knew the nigga was pussy.
Yeah,
Because if he
because
was
you would do
about
that
it,
for Dolo if you was
yeah,
about it.
how you gonna look through the window and shit and do all that, and then you gonna text the bitch, tell you, you better get him out of there, because I'm coming back with the boy. Nigga, I stood there the whole night. But I did go get the kitchen knife. I ain't gonna hold you. Put the kitchen knife.
Just in case if a nigga got keys, he may have keys.
I would matter of fact, I tear that ass up. And then she wanted me to stay, the next day. I say, look, man, I gotta go. She's like, he's crazy. I'm like, the nigga ain't crazy, boo. If he was crazy, he would have did something when I was there the same night.
Yeah, he was capping. He was crazy
You know,
capping.
and
But
shit
you don't
like
over
that.
wanna you don't wanna turn your shit into an extended stay vacation in the crib when there's potential smoke. When there's a potential smoke situation, sometimes you gotta just raise up and get up out of there. You know what I'm
But
saying?
yeah, like when I go to bitch's crib, like I look for shit. Like I
I
was
don't
fucking
do that.
with this bitch. I was fucking with this bitch upstate New York and shit. A man was locked up in Fishscale and shit like that. I go to a crib, man. I see them Timberland boots. Them shit was bigger than mine. I said, oh shit.
This nigga like 6'8". He thought you
Yeah, I
like
was like, yo,
6'8".
these ain't normal boots, man. What kind of how big is this?
Offensive
You could
lineman.
tell he had some weight on him because some of them shit was leaning to the side, like the shoes was leaning to the side. I said the sole was like worn down to the side. I said,
300,
nah, son,
300
this nigga
pounds better.
normal. But I ain't gonna lie, she had the softest ass I've ever felt in my life. That shit was like squeezing butter.
Yo, you know what's
So
crazy?
you squeeze that shit and it bounced right back into that nice shape, man. She was so bad, man. I was beating that shit. I see football jerseys and shit in the closet and all type of Now I saw like 4X shirts and shit. I'm like, this nigga is a big nigga, son. And she was like, oh, my
Oh,
man locked up. He ain't coming out no time soon. I'm like, nah, I ain't trusting no bitch no words, son. Yo,
oh
I was
man,
tagging, I tagged her. I got up out of there like 5 in the morning, son.
yo, when you
That was
see them, like, for example, I really don't like I don't like to visit people's like when I was dating. I'm not really dating no more. I'm in a situation. I'm in yeah, so I don't be dating no more. You know what I'm saying? Yo, chill. Remember the old school LL Cool J video where she like, come on, LL, trying to pull a nigga into the hot tub, and he like, nah, chill, ma. He bobcatting them, got the little beaver, nigga got the raccoon skin hat on in the hot tub. Your man Bobcat, producer. This is the old school shit. That old school LL Cool J. I need love video. So they partying in the hot tub with some broads, and the nigga like, broads are like, come on, L, have some fun. He's like, nah, chill, ma. I got somebody. That was
fuck
just like an
that.
emotional
Fuck the
segue
hot
that
tub
I
a
can't
bit.
show right now because I get a copyright strike. But
Yeah.
it's good news, but it's bad news to visit any broad's crib. Like I don't like to visit too
I
much.
ain't gonna look, knock on wood.
I don't like
Like,
to.
knock on wood, I've been to a lot of bitches' cribs when I was younger. Cause when you like
Like,
in your 20s and shit like that,
yeah, you got
like
to
you
get
feel
that work
invincible.
in. You got to go where it's at. I
Nah,
get.
yeah,
Yeah, I definitely.
I felt invincible. And like, I never let bitches come to my crib. Like, unless we was in a serious relationship. If I was in a serious relationship, I let a bitch come to my crib. And
Copy.
even when a bitch came to my crib, she wanted a bitch.
And what did I say? No.
Hold on. I'm gonna thing you. Yeah, there you go, Blake. Go ahead. Continue, Soup. Yeah, he was on another convo. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Yeah, like when and when I bring a bitch to my crib, like we take the long way. I mean, we went through so many project buildings, hitting corners and curves and shit. I didn't
Be
take the
Lord.
straight route. I took
No. You can't find her way back if she wanted to.
nah.
Word up.
And then when we left, you know what I mean. I always I put my arm around them and shit, make them bury their head in my arms and shit, so they couldn't see numbers.
Yo.
Because the long relationship that I was in, like that girl, she knew me, man. When we break up, man, she did some damage. She wrote asshole on my door. I mean, like with a
Oh
fucking
man.
with a big Sharpie markers, asshole, and
Damn.
all type of shit.
Property damage. Come on, dog.
Yeah, bust
That,
my tires, break my car glasses. I had to fucking
oh,
park next. I had to park my shit by the police station, son.
like
Six
that?
blocks away,
Oh, man.
nigga.
That's
Yo, you know
crazy.
what's crazy? One time I walked out to the police station to go get my car. Somebody,
Mhm.
she wrote on my car, pussy.
Like I can't do no damage, but I can throw the magic marker joint on your joint. Yo,
Nah,
son.
no, because the window was dirty, so she just wrote with her finger,
On the
pussy.
finger? Oh, the finger joint. Oh man.
And she wrote on the back window too, with big too, pussy.
Because you usually somebody would write wash me, like wash this dirty ass car. But yo, oh
Oh,
man.
yes, I don't know how I escaped that bitch, man.
I'm gonna have to clip this cast because I don't want them niggas to think that you was working with police.
Oh, good, man. I'm
You was under the
saying,
witness protection program from Shorty.
my
Damn, son.
I was under the witness protection program. I was, yo,
Yeah.
I had mad bad sleeps because of that shit, man. I don't know when she was coming to fucking shit up. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I was paranoid. So I
Yo,
never
that's
let. So that was
crazy.
that time. I never brought no bitch to my crib ever again. I go to this shit, but I've been lucky when it comes to going to a bitch crib. Like it's the questions you ask them and shit like that, and it's the time of the it's the time that you call them and shit, and things like that of that nature. Like questions like when a bitch tell you, like when a bitch tell you some shit, like when you ask them about yo, so what happened with your last relationship, and the bitch say, oh that nigga was he was crazy. Okay.
Hey, I think that's a standard accent. D Blake says I always do that. Look, as far as earlier what you were saying, you know
Oh
what
yeah,
they always, but that's the standard answer. It was either he was crazy
crazy.
or he was
Or
abusive. It's abusive. One of the two. Like he was no overprotective, like over jealous or abusive. Like the word abusive gets thrown out a lot. Like
yeah.
it's
Or when
abusive,
the ones
verbally
that
abusive. Abuse
when
is
they
just
say
like something you don't do.
yeah, when they say it's
Mhm.
crazy, okay, you can go to their house. You know, you can go to their house. But when the bitch say some shit like, "Oh, he be, he ain't, he ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't like, you know, he ain't gonna do." When a bitch say he ain't gonna do nothing,
Get the strap.
yeah, that's a red flag for me, son.
Get get the strap. You already know.
That nigga,
That means I'm good because like that the enjoyment, right? Because think about how many men. I don't want to turn this into red pill radio, but how many men met their demise?
man, a
Like,
lot.
like they were Georgia from Atlanta or one of them joints like last year, sometime early last year, or the year before that got shot in some girl crib. Like he don't live here no more. We broke up. But I think they was both living together or some shit. I
Yeah,
don't
see,
even
that's
remember
the
the name.
thing.
I should look it
When
out,
they live
dude.
together, that is a problem.
And
When a
they
nigga,
broke
like,
up
especially, yeah,
and he
especially the
bringing no
bitch
dude in
said, I,
the crib.
yeah, if
Yeah.
she said she kicked the nigga out,
Mhm.
no,
He still
mm-mm,
got a key.
mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good look. If she kick a nigga out, she said,
Yeah.
"Yeah, he stayed with me. I kicked him out because he was fucking with other bitches." Bro. Nah, I don't. You know, we going to a hotel, baby. You know what I mean? We going to a hotel until you know what I
Yeah.
mean.
Let's stay cool.
I
You know what I
see
mean?
this nigga and see what I got and see what I got to deal with.
I would just
Oh,
you know what? I'd rather not see anybody. I'd just rather just stay
now, like at
keep
the
that
like
shit.
say
Like as
say
far
if
as
we
what's
get
the
into
name?
say if we get into
Oh,
like if
you
we get into a
size the nigga
relationship
up. I
type.
see what you're saying. Like on the size
Size
up.
it
Yeah,
up.
if you
Yeah,
start kicking it up, you
I want
definitely
to
want to
size
size it
nigga
up.
up, see if I can take the nigga or not. Or you I mean, most of the time I already, you know, what I mean, I got a plan, not to have a plan. I just go with whatever is close to me and put that shit to their head.
That's pretty much the basic science of trying to
I
put a
don't
head.
fight fair. I'm telling you right now. I'm not one of those dudes that say, "Yo, you know, taking off shirts and
No such thing as
you
a
know,
fair fight, bro. We're not boxing.
talk."
It's not
I'm not
Golden
doing none of
Gloves
that.
or WBC. No, no.
I'm not doing that. I'll be a bitch ass nigga all day. But I'm coming out with a win, son. Somewhere or another, I'm coming out with a win.
Mhm.
I'm gonna fight. I'm
There's no
fighting
such thing as a fair
extremely
fight.
dirty. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
We're not gonna box because I'm not a professional boxer. Do I
No.
know how to box? Yes, I do. But I'm not going to box. I'm not getting paid for it.
I
Okay?
just showed my age.
We're
I
not.
said Golden Gloves. Golden Gloves? The fuck is that? Daily News
Yeah,
Golden Gloves,
we're
baby.
not doing all that, smart man. Tell them we're not doing all that. If you run up on me,
Yeah.
nigga, the worst place to run up on me is a restaurant. I got
Oh
a knife
man.
and I got a fork, and you're gonna feel both of them. I don't give a fuck if
That
it's
fork
a
go right
butter
through the
knife.
eyeball knife.
I don't
Butter
give a
knife
fuck if it's
work
a
with the
butter
right
knife.
strength and the right location.
Yeah, it's going somewhere, nigga. You will regret coming at me in a restaurant. And if I'm like mostly if
Really.
I'm dealing with a bitch and shit like that, like, you know, I've always got contingency plan for certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, niggas with
Dangerous.
rules, bitches, like gang member bitches that fuck with gang niggas. You know
It's
what I
like
mean?
you know what it is? Look, you know what it look like right now? It comes down to dating is dangerous. Random Rick Review says, yeah, never understood why folks don't I mean, yeah, my bad, Random Rick. Words are hard sometime on
Nah, he
Sundays.
said he never
Yeah,
understood
never
why
understood.
folks didn't just don't pick up the knife and fork when they're at a you know in a
Yeah,
restaurant.
metal,
They want to
man.
come fight and all that shit. Metal and shit.
Motherfuckers
I
be
understand.
squared up.
Me too. I understand. I've seen niggas get attacked in a restaurant and
Mhm.
they jump up and want to throw their hands up, and the knife, the fork is right there.
Yeah.
I guarantee if you
That's
pick
old
up,
school though,
you
man.
stab a
You gotta
nigga
be
with the
old
fork,
school. Mhm.
it takes the fight out of him
Yeah.
for a period of time. Then he backs up
Yeah.
and call you all kind of pussy. But then when you start chasing with it,
He's out the door. Yeah. You know what it is though? Because what a fight is, I don't want to give too much game on these shows.
that's
You
it.
know,
Yeah, you don't
we
always.
don't got too many folks in the building watching. But my thing is this: in a fight, there's no rules, man. There's no rules to this unless
No,
you are establishing rules. You know, there's no rules to this. Like there's a viral clip going on right now where they have the professional hand slapping, right? So there's rules. It's like arm wrestling. They got the slapping, like they powder the hand and they slap the shit out of you, right? This is a clip that's going around. It'll probably circulate. You'll see it sooner or later, probably this week
no,
or
I've
coming.
seen them.
Or you may have seen it last week. This one joint was so crazy.
Nigga
He
hit
rocked
that nigga
the
so
dude
hard.
so hard, his head was warped.
Fucking soul came out of that nigga, son.
He
That's
was
why,
killing me. But those
like the
moments,
worst thing. That's one of the. Those are two of the worst things you could do to a man. One is spit on a man, and one is
hitting the
slap
man,
a man.
slap the dog shit out of niggas.
Dude slap you, man. That means he have no respect for you. You have to
Facts.
do. If you stand there and take a slap, your whole manhood. It's like
Yeah.
I'm
You
gonna
better off
lie, son.
getting punched in the face. You better off getting punched in the face.
I'd
You know what
rather
I'm
get punched
saying?
in the face than slap.
Which is
Word.
cool.
Word.
Slap
Come
is
on
more
now. I'd
disrespectful. I
rather nigga
prefer a
punch
nice
me in the
slap.
face.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna
Yeah,
slap
nah, I'd
you.
rather nigga punch me in the face than slap me, son. Because if a nigga slap me, son, it's all out war, son.
Oh my
You gonna, everything that is close to you and close to me, you gonna feel it. I am going all the fuck out.
My
Now,
philosophy is this.
yeah,
I've done it. I've done both, motherfucker, before. I punched a nigga in the face before. I've done both. Right? I've never been slapped in the face. Well, my ex bitch, but that don't count. Cause that shit was weak.
keep those clips from
But
bitch all day.
as far as the nigga, as far as the, so I've been on both. I've perpetrated both of those acts. But the slap in the face, right? When I slapped this dude, I didn't respect him. Like there was no respect. I knew
Yeah,
you wasn't built for that. You knew you wasn't built for that. It was a whole like I'm taking your heart, like I'm slapping the shit out of you, son.
that's like the
It's
ultimate
different. If I punch you in the
disrespect.
face, I expect to fight. So, but if I punch you in the face, that means we're gonna throw down. Like I'm throwing the first punch, and we're gonna exchange physical combat. You understand? So,
Yeah,
but
and
with the slap, when I slapped that nigga, I had no respect for him. I knew there was gonna be no combat. I wanted the combat so bad, but just some niggas ain't really for that. So
yeah, sometimes
that's
you
kind of
think that slap will wake up the bitch out of a nigga and make him, turn the
yeah, the
man into
slap. Be like,
a man.
come on, nigga, let's go. Yeah. So
But you
yeah,
could,
I'm
but
slapping niggas this
see,
weekend.
I've seen niggas get slapped. Right, there's a few reaction that you see when niggas get slapped that you can determine whether or not this nigga got hands or not. If you slap a nigga and he just stand there and say some dumb shit like, "Yo, why though? Why you do that?"
Nigga want to start a
That
debate
nigga
after
right
that.
there,
Like, nah, I'm already showing
that,
aggression.
yeah,
There's no talking after that. Like,
that nigga
it's either
right
you gonna
there,
hold that hand
that
and
nigga
just
right
keep it
there gonna
shaking.
lose all his bitches. You can take, you gonna, his bitch will not defend him.
No,
Some bitches, be like, oh, why the fuck you hit him for? And all that? What's your problem? Why you fucking? But
that's a
you hit
punch
a
in the
nigga
face
and you
though.
said,
But a slap is different. Facts.
yeah, you slap a nigga and he stand there and he want to ask you why you did it. I'm not even gonna hit him again. After that, because I know he's not. I'm just gonna turn my back and walk away because
That's
I
what I'm
know he's not going.
saying.
Now, if you slap here's another slap. If you slap a nigga and his reaction is to back up and pull his pants up and say, "Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up?" And he keep
Right.
backing up though.
Fronting. It's fronting.
Yeah,
That's
that
show
right there.
business.
Yeah, that right there is a scream.
That mean that he want to pretend like he was down to throw hands. Because remember, the slap
Yeah,
is supposed to do one of two things. It's supposed the slap is to initiate you, like
instant
son, I don't
reaction.
respect you. I'm slapping the shit out you. Put your hands up. Let's go. That's what the slap is, right? So either
Mhm.
you're gonna stand there, take that slap, and either you're gonna negotiate. Yo, well, you did that, son. It's like, come
Now
on, man.
the
Or it's you're
third
gonna
the
back
third
up away,
slap
running
though.
like, what's up, what's up, what's up? But it's the same thing. But the what's
Yeah,
up, what's up, what's up is the front behind the. I'm gonna eat that slap. I'm gonna pretend that it, you know what I mean? Like it could have went to the hands, but like, I, yeah, it was a face off. But that's like that's like slapping
yeah,
a face off, as in it was a standoff or a face off. Cause you kind
yeah.
of
Like
backing up, like, yeah, nigga, what? You got slapped.
yeah, like
You
I've
gotta,
seen like
bring it now, nigga.
I've seen
Facts.
all
So it's a
types of
difference.
slap niggas. Yeah, I've seen all types of slap niggas. Like the
I mean, to
slap
open
niggas
the
that
front hand,
stand.
not the back hand. The front
Yeah,
hand.
nah, I don't know. Nah, the whole hand. You know what I mean? I've seen
Mhm.
all type of slap niggas. You know, like I said, the slap niggas that the ones that question why they got slapped. The
Yes.
you see, normally when you slap a nigga and he question it, that means he knew what he did was wrong.
Facts.
So
Like, but
that's
why
why
that
he
had
want
to
to
be the
question.
consequence?
He want to negotiate. He want to negotiate now. He want to negotiate. Okay, you got yours, and whatever the case is. But he's also scared. Now the backup nigga, yeah, what, pulling up your pants and backing up and what? And then, then he want to stop and say, "What's up?" And then he want to stop and negotiate again and talk about, "Oh, that's how it is. That's how you are. That's, what I
Yeah.
mean." You could give him two more. You could give him two more slaps. You know what I mean? You could give him two more slaps. And then he's gonna back up and turn around and run and talk shit. "I'll be back, nigga. What? I'll be back." He'll never come back. You'll never see that nigga again. Every time he see you, he's
No.
gonna run across the street. Now, the other slap. The slap nigga where nigga reacts immediately. That nigga I might have a little worry about because
But remember, the slap is to initiate. The slap is to be like, sorry to get it on. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you because if you're not ready to get it on, like if I'm bringing a certain energy, like if I'm coming with 100% hostility towards you, right? I'm not saying I would do this. And this is a disclaimer. Hold on, where's my fucking disclaimers and shit at? Damn, I ain't even got the disclaimers up here. Wait, hold on. The disclaimer is this, right? Is that if I'm a pull up on you and I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, that means I'm coming with 100% energy and I'm ready to fight, right? So I'm slapping the shit out of you because I may catch you at a point where you kind of on relax mode, right? And like so if I'm coming with a whole bunch of energy and you kind of your energy is down somewhere, like you just say for example you were chilling, like you chilling in a restaurant with your bitch, but we ops and I see this nigga, right? OG Classic in the building, my nigga. I'm gonna holler at you. Right? So for example, you can pull up OG. So for example, right? I'm having fun with this shit. So if I slap you, I'm trying to like bring your energy up to my level. Like, you know what I mean? If I slap you, that means I want to fight. So I'm slapping you like, yo, get your energy up right, son. And the slap is the act of disrespect to like, yo, get your energy right. So you can get your energy level from 0 to 100 because you just got disrespected. You just got the shit slapped out of you. So you supposed to I'm coming in, the slapper is coming in with 100% energy. The person that got slapped needs to activate your energy pack. And that needs to boost your energy from 0 to 100. So when you ready to go at it, boom, you ready to collide with, you know what I mean? With the slapper. I think that's the concept of slapping the shit. Like, I know you don't want this, but I want this. So I'm slapping the shit out you to jumpstart you. So let's get this shit popping. That's kind of the concept of the bitch slap. I don't know if that's not the bitch slap. That's the hard slap. That's the full hand press. Like that's the full hand slap. Like Shazam. Like my man
OG
OG Hope.
said, "Well, you do if a
OG
dude
class.
slap you though."
That's my man.
It is on and popping. I'm
You need to
talking
work
about.
on your reaction time. You should see it's like
Yeah, yeah. That's the crazy thing too. Like,
mm-hmm.
if the slap is fast, if the slap is super fast, where it's like, you know what I mean? Bang,
That's like a bitch slap.
No. If the slap is super fast,
You
though.
mean like the Shazam? You mean with the force behind it?
Not really, but it's one of those. Bow. You know, what I mean?
Oh, like a quick
It's
slap,
not
like the quick slap.
it's not one of those. I pull my, I pull my arm all the way back and come around and. Bow.
Yeah, you ain't
See,
wind up
shake?
on a nigga. Copy.
Nah, it's just one of those bow. If a nigga do one of the quick bows,
mm-hmm.
you could probably beat him. You could beat him. You could beat him.
Okay.
You could definitely beat him.
He didn't slap
One
the
of those
shit
quick
out
bows.
you.
But if you see a nigga cock his hand, if you see a nigga cock his hand back, and you just thinking in your head, I don't think he's gonna do it. I don't think.
You gonna learn today. Oh man, that's crazy.
I know for a fact you're not fighting back after that. I know for a fact you're not fighting back after that.
You just gonna eat that.
Yeah. Because you should have been, listen. I've seen all type of slaps, man. I've seen niggas cock the whole shit back. It took about 3 seconds for it to come all the way around to his fucking side of his face.
Facts.
And nigga, like some niggas want to get the slap and fall down real quick. Because they think it's going to be mercy. Yeah, they think
eat that. Yeah, let me eat that. I know I did wrong. Let me eat that.
And play like they're shaking, catching seizures and shit on the floor. I kick them. Like, stop fucking acting or niggas just sneeze and shit. I'm like, yo, look, man, I'm not gonna play that, nigga. Especially if I'm mad at you. If you did shit, if you like, no, let me tell you the type of niggas that get slapped. The type of niggas that get slapped is niggas that steal.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
OG classic in the building. Go ahead.
What's happening?
Niggas
that's clear. Mm-hmm.
Niggas that tell you that's the suck my D.
That's the number one killer. If you let me tell you something, just for the record, right? For those out there listening, let me get back in the mic for this. Never, ever, unless you ready to fight or get the shit slapped out of you, never tell a New York nigga suck my D or you sucking D, or do not invite a New York heterosexual hood nigga to your D, because you're gonna get the shit slapped out of you for doing that. Don't do that. You better be ready to fight if you talking that invitation to a D to a New York dude. Those are fighting words. That's just OG shit. Go ahead, Soup. My bad. I just wanted to be clear with that.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? These are some things. The SMD, if you steal from a nigga, and that's he's supposed to be your man or whatever. And
OG, where you at? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, he got dropped.
And what's another one that would get you slapped?
Your mama. That was back in the days. That kind of faded off a little bit, as but
yeah, if you put your hands on like
on
a female in a family and shit like that. It depends on what type of nigga you is. If I feel like you's a bitch nigga, I'm not gonna punch you. I'm not gonna give you that respect. I'm gonna slap you all around the house. And these are the slaps that coming all the way from the fucking back. I mean, these 3 second connections. You know what I'm saying?
Coming from the waistline all the way over the top.
Actually see that motherfucker coming at you.
Yeah,
look,
but
sometimes you deserve it. If you gotta eat that, you gotta. If you know you done some shit that deserve that, you gotta eat that though.
yeah, eat them shit. Like,
you gotta eat that.
Yeah, the 3 second slap connects. Those are normally for niggas that know they was wrong and know it's coming. So they take the first one and play dead and try to act dizzy and I'm stumbling like I'm knocked out, but they really.
They just gotta eat that.
That's where you break the nigga up by the collar and just keep going.
Take that,
Oh
take that.
man.
Yo, you slap a nigga in a coma, and you slap him out of a coma, slap him back into a coma.
That shit
Yeah,
is
I see a
real.
nigga fake the slap. I seen a nigga fake the slap death, man. That shit was funny. Nigga got slapped so hard, nigga fell on the floor, act like he was dead. Some picked him up and slapped the shit out of him.
Because
Nigga
he wasn't ready to shoot the fair one after that. The problem is, right? Like you said, you got a couple of different responses, right? You have the stagger back, pull up the shorts, like, yo, what's that? What's that? Like,
yeah, the stagger back
then you
was
got yo, why it had to be like that, nigga? You got you got a whole different variety of responses that come with that. Render Rick review said, if I slap someone, hold on, Rick said, if I slap someone and they fell on the floor, I'm not sure if I would start laughing because it's a shame. Well, usually, right, the person that you slapping, or the person you got to slap the shit out of, you kind of would possibly, because the level of disrespect would have to be so low, right? You
yeah,
would probably have to known them in advance or had some previous contact in advance in a situation like, yo, like for example, if I get into some shit with a nigga in Walmart, I ain't gonna slap the shit out of you. I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face because I'm gonna be ready to just like we gonna get it in fully or not. I don't really know you enough to be like, I just don't even respect you, nigga. I'm just gonna slap you and call it a fucking day. So it's different, it's levels to the slap game.
oh
Like,
yeah,
'cause
definitely.
it's just like somebody I never came in contact before. I gotta consider you as an absolute danger and threat to my life. So I gotta go 100% hard. Like, you know what I mean? But if I know you and I know how you do, then
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
know you.
you,
Yeah, I know you
I'm
gonna
gonna
bust a
slap
grape
you.
with a
Most
blue
people
flame,
that get
son.
slapped, most people that get the shit slapped out of them been in and have encountered that person before us some lifetime. Some type of level is what I would assume. You know what I mean? Because for the person to just slap the shit out you, like you ain't even worth me pounding your ass out, like knocking your head off. I'm just gonna slap the shit out you. That mean I already know what you about to an extent. You know what I mean? That's kind of my philosophy on the slap the shit
It
out
would
of a nigga.
have to
Day.
be. It would have to be some
Doesn't have
shit
to
like.
be, but that's just my shit. Oh shit, big soup. Your battery must have correct thing. I'm gonna watch you. Go ahead, OG. OG classic in the building. First time, man.
What's happening? What's
Long
happening, bro?
time in the building. Long time affiliate.
Yeah,
First time. Oh, you know what? No, on the network now. On the network. You've been on the show before on the TV network before when
yeah,
we was on the network. So first time on YouTube, OG classic in the
yeah,
building.
yeah.
Man.
I didn't even know y'all was
So,
still on. I had started doing some homework and shit.
hey man, you gotta put that work in, player. We just rocking,
Yeah,
man. We just was having a good convo and
yeah.
we just kept going. We just talked about it. We covered a couple of different covered a few different topics this week as far as like what's going on in the world today as far as
Yeah.
this week. You
You
know,
know what's crazy though, bro?
what's good? Talk to me, partner.
For my English composition class, right? I
Okay.
actually wrote an article or
Mhm.
or a
On,
review of the
on
article
slapping the shit out of niggas?
about the Watson Hotel shit.
Oh, I was about to say about slapping the shit out of like that's real.
No,
Shit out
that
of
shit.
class in front of the bitch ass niggas in the class.
That
And you
yeah.
volunteers. Mm-hmm.
Like let me write something about slapping. But no, I just wrote a
Copy.
paper about that shit, bro. And that shit
Yeah, that
was
shit is real talk.
crazy. That shit is crazy
Mm-hmm.
because it's like the motherfuckers already you wasn't supposed to be here. Boom.
Not supposed to be here.
So then
Out of
they
here.
tricked y'all asses and got y'all to get on flights and shit to
Yep.
come up here
Mm-hmm.
or to
Up
the
north
east. You
where
know
it's
what I'm
cold
saying?
as
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah, exactly. So then they basically got you here. They giving you a roof over your head. Anything else, motherfucker, you should be getting that on your own. Period. You should be getting that shit. Go get a job.
Well, they check it out, OG. These niggas know that, right? You pull up, right? Salute the
Mm-hmm.
big Superman. I figure your battery went dead. Because I know he be remote sometime. But
Okay.
thanks for joining the panel. But OG, check it out though, right? What I figure is that they put the cheat code out there, right? Because you
Yeah.
wouldn't have thousands of people crossing the border illegally and everything if they didn't already put the cheat code because somebody came here and said, "Hey, Poppy, all you got to do is get across. We're gonna give you some free shit. They're gonna, you're gonna get food, everything." They treat us
Yeah.
better than they treat their own fucking people that ain't got no money. They treat the
Yeah.
immigrants better than the people that are American citizens that at least you may be fucked up in the game right now, right? But at least at
Right.
some point in your life you had a job and you paid taxes to
Right.
most folks. You got a lot
Right.
of homeless veterans that risk their lives to fight for our civil liberties and freedom. They living on the fucking streets. Look at how they treated the Vietnam vets. And then all of a sudden now we have this love policy for illegal people that shouldn't even fucking be here.
Right.
Like I said, salute to all of the immigrants that did the paperwork and paid the necessary documentation fees that come along with the paperwork in order to
Right.
obtain visas and citizenships and green cards in America.
Right.
Salute to them because America is a melting pot. Okay.
Yes.
We are a nation of immigrants, but it's the
Yes.
illegal ones that I say, fuck you. You're illegal. Go fuck yourself. You need to
Right.
dump your ass off at the border where the fuck you snuck in at. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck
Go,
out of
go right
here.
back in. Go right back through where you came through.
Because when we talk about these illegals, we're talking about get the doctors, the lawyers, the dentists, people that are gonna actually be positive contributors to society. You usually get the people that failed in their own society. If you fail in a third world country, what the fuck makes you think you can make it in a first world country?
Right.
Think about it. The
Right. Right.
standards for everything is lower. So if
Right.
you can't compete in a market with lower standards, what the fuck makes you think you're going to come here and get it popping?
Well,
Okay.
and
There are opportunities. No,
yeah.
real quick, OG, before you jump. There are opportunities that exist. You could get lucky. It could happen. But statistically, you're just going to end up being a poor laborer. That's
Right.
statistically the facts. Most people that are born here end up just regular laborers. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you think education, no nothing, you failed. You didn't do shit in your shitty country where you came from. Not saying
Right.
Mexico is shitty because I love Mexico, but if you didn't succeed where you came from, what makes you think you're gonna prosper when you get here? Because you couldn't meet the qualifications to live a decent life where you're from. So you decide, oh, I need to change.
Right.
Maybe some opportunities are less in some places. I get it. But for the men, if you can't succeed and you're from a third world country, join the army. Okay. Do something else.
Right.
Don't come here and don't sneak across the border and get shipped somewhere in demand. Hey, the water's not hot. The food is not good. Because you could have stayed where the fuck
Right.
you was. Because if
Right.
the water was hot and the food was good where the fuck you were from, you would have stayed there.
Right.
Saying
Right.
even
It's
again.
crazy, but like I think Random Rick Reviews makes a good point.
Yep, I see it right here.
He was saying they want us to have someone else to hate. But
Yep.
on the flip side, it's not necessarily a hate type of thing. I think
No.
maybe a simple distraction, but not even that, because we have so many other things that we're distracted by already. But in this situation, like I said, you let the motherfuckers uh, uh, get a trick bag on you, put you on a flight, took you north to where it's fucking freezing at. You're a tropical people, so I know you don't like the motherfucking cold.
Yeah.
You get here, they let you get a fucking hotel, right?
Temporarily.
Temporarily. Then you complain about the motherfucking hotel. So then they say, okay, we're gonna find somewhere else for you to go.
Most
Then
Americans never
y'all
been in a
gotta
hotel, statistically
right.
wise. A
And
high
they
percentage
then
of
it's like
Americans have never even been in a hotel, can't afford it. Go ahead.
so then they send a delegation, if you will, to the other hotel. Oh no, we don't like that. We going back to where we was. If I were the mayor, I'd have said, no the fuck you ain't. You gonna go where the fuck we tell you to go, or you
or
gonna go back where the fuck you came from. You
that's
can't
it.
come here and then all of a sudden you're not even a citizen yet, but you're gonna tell the motherfucker how they can dictate what your motherfucking residence is. At this point, you're an
And you're
illegal and
illegal.
you're
You're
vagrant.
breaking. You're fucking technically a criminal. You should be in fucking jail,
That's where
which
they
is
were putting them,
crazy.
but they're trying to come
It's
here like they got
insane.
some fucking tenant rights. Then you'll have a bunch of
Word,
non-profit
word.
organizations coming out to help them and shit when they should be helping the vets,
Oh,
especially in New York.
oh my
And
God. Thank you, sir.
like my man was saying about they got this badass rat problem, right? In fact, we won't even talk about that. We'll go back to the fact you're saying
I
that
say feed them niggas to the rats.
the
I'm
living
joking.
situation is bad,
Mhm.
right? I know, and what we see here in this country is y'all motherfuckers know how to go do construction.
Word. Make them build a country.
Make them motherfuckers bring you the supplies. If you feel that, bring the fucking supplies for y'all to fix where the fuck you at.
Word. Yeah.
That's how you can work your
Yeah. We'll give
motherfucking
you
way into a
material.
citizenship.
Yep. Work your way towards citizenship. All illegals should get put to work for free. And you're
Boom.
working your way. You know why? Let me give you game. Coming from a major city. Um, I get to your thing in a second, Rick. Um, coming from a major city, right? For example, we have in New York, we have in the 5 boroughs, we have a Chinese restaurant, a dozen of them on every block, right?
Hmm.
I'm just exaggerating, but there are a lot in the communities, right? And there's reported, and I say allegedly, that there are illegal people, of course, working in some of these places, the Chinese restaurants and stuff like that, right? But
Yeah.
what they do, they make a deal with their own people. We'll get you in here for free, illegally, whether it's a fake, whatever, whatever. But
Hmm.
you're gonna work your way into freedom. So you're gonna work in the Chinese restaurant, and
Hmm.
you're gonna stay as a chef or a cook or a delivery guy for X amount of years, and then you're free to go about your way. But we're gonna get you here with some fake paperwork or some whatever, 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 quote unquote, allegedly, because I'm not saying this is how it goes down. And remember, the views of myself,
I
Mr.
can dig
Smoke,
it.
are
I
not
can dig it.
necessarily that. They're those of OG Classic or Sunday Night Smoke podcast. But I'm the nigga running this shit, so I'm gonna put my piece in. Opinion Radio, baby.
Bang.
Hold up. So they're working their way to freedom, right? So they're working in the restaurant. Their way to freedom. Why don't we take these fucking illegals and have them when you come in, we'll register you. I know it's too many, right? Because nobody wanted to listen to Trump and build the fucking wall, right? There was beef about the wall, but now beef because it's a crisis. Stop this, man! This is madness. And now years later, it's like, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. There's too many of these motherfuckers here now, right? So now, in hindsight, people are thinking, wow, Trump may have been right. We should build this wall. Let's keep this. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing with this? We got to
Right.
keep these guys out of here. We overflowing with. You got thousands of people crossing the joint illegally. Where are they
Right.
going to live? Where are they going to stay? Where are they going to work? There's no, well, according to the lady in the article, there's 88,000, there's whatever thousand unrent stabilized apartments. Yeah, well, those should be occupied by veterans, those that risk their lives to fight for our civil liberties, etc.
Right.
Should be legal citizens, single mothers with children, all of that good stuff. But let's take care of the Americans first. How
Right.
about that? Okay.
Right.
Let's take
Right.
care of our own people first. You got people living on the street. You got homeless. New York City, you go to the train station, it's a train wreck. You got homeless folks everywhere. It's so crazy that our country would just be so sick with bringing, and like I say, it's a melting pot of illegal people. I mean, not illegal people, of immigrants, but
Right.
legal. Let's keep it legal, is my
Right.
point. That's what I'm
Right.
saying, dog. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I feel you on that, man. Because I'm like, at one of the jobs I work at,
Hmm.
I get a lot of Spanish speaking customers because I don't know which country they're from.
Okay.
Um, but it's like even with because they're not going through what are the proper channels, then
Yes.
a lot of shit gets lost in the translation. You know what I mean? Them dudes that's trying to dictate what New York is going to do and where you're going to go, you can't be here. So
Word.
here's the other thing though, pick them up and take them where.
Mm,
But if
exactly.
you do at least pick them up, because you can, they're here illegally. So yeah,
Hmm.
we can round all you motherfuckers up in vans and take y'all wherever we want to take you. They should just send them back to where they came from.
That's what I would do. I don't believe in the catch and release. Listen, when I think about it, right? Because I don't really mechanics of the system works. Let me shout Randall Rick out real quick before I slide into this. Well, there was some documentary, forget which one, but the poor folks were like, "We want to go to America." They were showing then our poor people. They said, "We want to go to America because even your homeless have shoes." I get it, right? So
But
even the poor
but
people have shoes in
Mexico's
America.
damn near all dirt
Well,
and they don't wear shoes down there already.
we'll put it like this. I guess if in some places they're like, well, the poor people at least have shoes in America because the cheat code is out. Like you come to America, right, and then
Right,
you can get free ish, right?
right.
So that's the cheat
You
code. So it's
can.
like, all right, just get here. But my concept is this, right? I don't know how catch and release program. Like if you technically cross, I guess it's political, a lot of politics behind it because they want to keep the borders open, obviously, because if they wanted to close the borders, they would have done that decades ago, right?
Right,
Because think about it. Like when they actually divided Texas and Mexico, right?
right.
They how many years that is historically ago. I don't even want to Google it right now and waste my time. But once they did that, they should have started the construction of the wall
Yeah.
from that
But
time. Whatever year that was, it would have been completed by now. Because think about it, before Trump and the hey, build a wall and all that, that has historically, if you look back in countries building walls historically, that is to keep outside people, right?
right, right.
So I don't know. So like I said, I'm not gonna waste time going into that because we're just chopping it up on the back end right now about it, even though we
Yeah,
still live. But I'm just saying, we could have had a full wall built already if
right,
from the very beginning they would have said, "All right, here's the property line. Let's divide the property line." For example, I got the next door neighbor. OG, you my next door neighbor,
yeah,
right? You roll how you roll. I'm smoke. I'm on this side. I roll how I roll. You know what, man? Build a fence in between us. So
right,
smoke. I keep my second, first, and third hand smoke on my side, and you keep your OG classic shit on your side. It's
right.
easy. Ain't that easy?
Yeah,
It's a property line, man. Like we
yeah.
should have been. This should have been done already. Like I don't even understand the controversy. That's racist. That's this and that. No, because most immigrants, well, the policy I mean, should be like, "Hey, man, you gotta go through the proper channels to
Right,
get up in here to avoid overloading or influx of people that are gonna be displaced and homeless." Like, the situations that we're facing now could have been avoided if they would have put the proper legislation in place. Like, "Hey, man, if we catch you sneak across the border, we're not gonna catch and release you into the States. No, we're gonna build a whole bunch of" they should have built a whole bunch of holding joints
they
all across
did.
that border where people get across, but they did, but they're catching them and releasing them into the country. They should catch them and send their ass right back through the hole that they came from, is what I'm
Right.
saying.
I can
My
dig it.
thing is we don't catch you and waste gas money and taxpayer money to go send you to hotels and spread you out across the country. No, we send your ass, we put you in a bus, and we spin that bus right back around a mile or two and drop you where the fuck you came from and say in a hole in the gate and say, "Don't you come back." And if you want to walk around, if you listen, if you want to walk around the long way around the gate and come back in and we're gonna catch your ass and we're gonna send you right back out the gate again. And you can keep doing that for 20, 30, 40 years until you die. Like I
Right.
spent 30 years of my life trying to cross the border to get into America
Right.
on my last attempt. But at least I died on American soil, so I could say I died as an American. That's
Right.
on you.
Right.
But we don't got what the fuck you sending these niggas to Manhattan for? So if I want to go uptown to
Man.
go chill, I want to go to the city to go shopping. I got a bunch of dirtbag illegals, no ID, no nothing. Somebody
Nothing.
can rob me or poke me, steal my shit. I'd be like, well, we got surveillance cameras, but they can't identify the nigga because he's illegal. He has no fucking ID. He's
Well,
just a dirty
what's
illegal
crazy?
giving you a name, but he's in Manhattan amongst
Right.
the highest rent in Manhattan. Some places in Manhattan rent is $3, $4, $5, $6, $7,000, and some of the
Right.
upscale places in Manhattan. Why do you have a bunch of dirty people? And not saying all of them are dirty, literally, but you got a bunch of illegals here that are a danger and a threat to our community, mixed in with regular folks like me and everyone else. They're mixed in. So I can't. So when Julio gets mad because they're kicking him out of the hotel and he refuses to leave, he can get and he get mad and say, "Well, I'm gonna stab every American I see." So I get killed by Julio because Julio, who's really a criminal, because fucking Julio snuck across the border and you enabled that and you put him up into a hotel and shipped his ass all the way up to New York on a bus or a plane, and you put Julio in Manhattan and you put him in a position to kill me, you should be held liable for my death because you enabled Julio to be
Right.
here for no fucking reason because Julio was illegal and Julio was technically a criminal because anybody that crosses the border illegally, technically you're illegal. So illegal means you're not legal.
Right.
For example, if I have 10,000 pounds of illegal drugs, I will be prosecuted as a criminal because the drugs I possess are illegal.
Right.
So why would I, as a person, cross the border illegally, but be granted more rights than a person that is here legally, born on legal? The question
Right.
I have with the system.
Right.
So
Well,
anybody that's
and it's
listening, comment, whatever, like whatever, money. But this is crazy to me. I'm
yeah.
sorry, man.
No, you good, bro.
I
This your
feel a
show.
way about this. Mhm.
This your show, bro. You know, I
Nah, but I
feel
feel a
you.
way about this bullshit. Mhm.
Yeah, as you should, because it's so fucked up. Because for one, like I said, okay, we gonna let
Mhm.
y'all be in this hotel. Boom. Then
Mhm.
the motherfuckers say, well, no, we ain't gonna stay in there. We gonna pile up on the fucking street outside, though.
Yeah. We ain't gonna leave. Like you gave us a free hotel. Like I say, most Americans never been in a hotel in their life. The majority of Americans can't
Right.
afford to even stay in a hotel in Manhattan at that. But we're gonna
Yeah.
let you dirty criminals, because you're a criminal, because you entered the country illegally
Right.
with and you intended to do so. You intended to break the law
Right.
by entering the country illegally. So
Right.
you did that. So instead of us shipping you home, we're gonna put you in a high-end hotel, in a hotel where most Americans that work and were born here can't even afford. But when we say, okay, time to go to the shelter, homie, with the cots, it's time to hit the cots, streets like the real homeless people that
Yeah.
fought for my civil liberties. There's people that they're veterans that fought for my civil liberties, for me to be able to sit here in the studio and talk comfortably, that have no legs, no arms, but they're living on the street, but yet they're allowing illegal people to get housing and shelter, which is insane to me.
Yeah. It's they're getting
It's crazy.
they're getting better treatment than the
Yeah,
homeless vets have
yeah.
had there, because the homeless, I think the homeless vet problem really started with Vietnam. I think
It,
that's where it
that's what
really
was the
started.
beginning. Yes.
So most of those guys, number one, they're maybe in their 70s, so they're
At this
still
point,
here.
some of them are dying off, but there's still a nice majority still here,
Yeah,
man.
they're still here.
Still kicking.
So
Hmm.
it's like they should be at that hotel. Up with the homeless problem in New York. You guys are telling me for all these fucking years that that hotel's been closed. You didn't think, hey, let's put the vets in there and get them off the streets.
Nope.
But you got
Nah.
an influx of illegal immigrants that came
Criminals.
in, and
I
you
call them,
like, all right,
I'm calling them
boom,
criminals from now on.
let's open up this hotel and put them there. We don't know
Yeah.
their real fucking names. We don't
Nope.
know their criminal backgrounds. We don't
No.
know shit about them.
No. All we
We
know is
can't
that they
trace you
failed.
to anyone.
They failed where they're from. So now they're here looking for a quote unquote another chance. Like you say, you
Yes,
don't know. You don't have background checks. Like for example,
nothing.
like for example, right? Because I know some people may be like, "Damn, Smoke, you're hard on the immigrants." Well, I have a family of immigrants. My shorty is an immigrant. She's from Colombia, but you know
Again,
what? You know what? She paid money. She filled out paperwork. She waited 2 years in order to be able to be granted the ability to come to America. It's your man. You know what I'm saying? So, what I gotta say is this: it's all love to people that go through the process correctly. And this is not against Mexicans or Latinos. So obviously, my shorty's a Latina, Black Latina, Afro Latina. But I'm just saying,
hmm
this is for every
hmm
Jamaican, every Russian, every Chinese, every Venezuelan, everybody from every fucking where you're from. If you're from here illegally, I'm not rocking with you. I'm not showing you that love because you're taking away from those that are doing it the right way. You understand? Those like my shorty that filled out the paperwork and paid the money in order to be able to come to the country. You understand what I'm saying? You pulled up with the cheat code and you getting the full benefits package. So meanwhile, somebody that did the shit the right way and went through all the right channels got to jump through all the loopholes that Americans like me and you have to jump through in order to get some much that these people that are here criminally, because illegal means criminal. I don't care what anybody else says. Illegal means not legal. Anything that's not legal is considered criminal. So these criminal people are getting more benefits than people that have paid taxes and so that's why I feel, that's why I feel kind of a certain way about this. We got to do a better job, man. As
Yeah,
far as
facts,
that
bro.
is.
And I think the other thing, speaking as a black man here as well,
Oh man,
I
I didn't
think the
even bring that
one
into the fold.
thing
Hmm.
is that what we're not seeing is the fact that it affects us because we're losing fucking jobs.
Oh, for
There's
sure.
jobs that, if you historically have been the jobs that we normally were doing. You dig what I'm saying? Motherfucking lawn care, construction, cement work. Usually back in the probably the 80s, you would mainly find either white dude or black dude doing those type of jobs.
Yep, yep. Facts. Because, for example, right, some of those labor jobs, right, some of damn, hold
Yeah,
on a second.
be
Some
good.
of those labor jobs, or some of those jobs where say people with less education, XYZ, right? They'll say, "Oh man, well they're taking those jobs." So it definitely affects those people in our community a lot. But you know what's crazy? They'll pass it off like if you look at government statistics, right?
hmm
We're 13% of the country as far as black folks, right?
Right.
So we're a minority. Okay. So technically there are more poor white folks in this country than black folks,
Right.
obviously by the standards, right?
Yes.
So say if it's 60%, say white and this amount of this and this, that's and the other. When you look at rich and poor, right? They're taking away not only jobs from Negroes, but from poor white folk also, right?
Yes.
You look
Yes.
at the numbers because people
Yes.
are taking L's. So I look at this.
Yes.
I had a conversation with, hey man, well, those are jobs nobody wants. I'm like, well, that's a job nobody wants until they hungry. Or
Yes.
until they about to get evicted. So then Americans are gonna be like, "Hey, man, I'll take that. I'll take that, man."
Yeah.
Because when you're social, like say, yeah, we have social assistance, public assistance, social, all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? But like He said those are jobs nobody wants. I'm like, no, man. Like, there's gonna come a time where a nigga will be happy to have worked in fast food or something like that because the game is the game is closing down. They have automation in McDonald's now. So before you go to McDonald's, there used to be people mopping the floor, people taking orders, like 5 cash registers. You got one real live cash register. This is in New York. You got one real live cash register in most of the
Mm-hmm.
places. And they got a computer with a debit card. Like you go when you put your order, or you punch, the shit is becoming automated, man.
Yeah.
So like the regular basic job is starting to dry up. And when you have an influx of people um that are people competing with citizens, American natural born citizens that'll be competing for some of these jobs at the end, unskilled labor. I call it unskilled labor, right?
Okay.
You're gonna have a lot of people competing and it's more competition. And then you got companies hiring illegals, undercutting the pay wages, all that kind of shit. So it gets real
Yeah.
crazy, man. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
yeah. Oh yeah. It's
It-
it's fucked up, bro. Because it's like
yeah.
even just for instance, with brothers, it's like if you get a lot of guys get out your joint, can't find nowhere to work.
Work.
But they've learned all these fucking trades.
Yep. And can't even get a fucking second chance now because you learned the trades in prison, but now
Yep.
you bring in illegals here with the trades, but the
Boom.
brothers can't get a second chance.
And the brothers got licenses and shit to do the shit.
Facts.
You see what I'm and they'll be
Trained
paying
by American
taxes.
standards. Look, trained in America.
Yes, and they're gonna pay taxes because they're trying to stay the fuck out of motherfucking prison. So all
Yep.
them guys that's coming home and the recidivism rate being fucked up is because they're getting out and they've learned these trades and they ain't got nowhere to go use them.
Yeah, because they got the cut rate, the
Yep.
cheap cut rate illegal laborers doing that stuff. Exactly. You can't go by a construction site in a major city. I speak mostly for New York without seeing a bunch of non-Americans doing the work.
Yeah, it's the
I'm
same
sure
here.
the majority of them are illegal. You may have one legal foreman with a bunch of illegals working there. You got tax write-offs. Politics is a mofo.
Yeah.
Politics,
Now I do
connections,
want to give
everything.
it definitely want to give it up to the ones that have came here in the correct way, to the ones that have gone and also served in the armed services for the country and shit. You know what I'm
That's the way
saying?
to
So
go.
it's like,
Mhm.
yes, you have to do something to gain it,
Yep.
instead of just boom, show up, finagle
Entitled.
some shit. Yes. And sometimes in dealing with them out at the job, they have almost a sense of entitlement. And it's like, what the fuck,
Almost.
bro?
No, it is. That's almost. That's what it is. That's what it is, man. We got to call it
Yeah.
what it is, man.
Yeah. Like,
Keep it a band. These
wow.
niggas be entitled. Like
Like,
on the video I
wow.
aired earlier, the one guy had his arms up. Oh, this is so and so from Venezuela. He got his arms up in the air. So he's beefing. What the fuck? So is this the American dream? Like,
Right. Like, how?
the dream is what you put into the dream, cocksucker. You snuck over here.
Right.
You getting a
Like,
bunch of free
what?
shit, and because you're not, because the water ain't hot enough and the food ain't good enough for you in the free hotel, even though you're an illegal criminal here, you're illegally trespassing in this country, sir. But we're giving you free food, water, and room and board,
And you gonna talk
and
shit
you
about it.
outside spicy with your hands in the air,
Than a
talking major
motherfucker, bro.
shit. Yo, man, let me tell you something. What disgusted me more is police ain't go upside they fucking head.
Ain't do
Like
nothing.
if it
In
was a bunch of black
Manhattan.
folks, if it was a bunch of black folks, they would have been and put billy clubs out and did all that crazy
Yeah.
shit.
They
But
ain't even doing nothing.
it
They
was
just left.
wild. That shit
Well,
looked crazy.
we can't make them leave. You can make them get on that bus. If you don't get on this bus, you going to fucking jail.
Yeah, that's what I say. We're gonna fill a jailhouse up with you illegals, and after we full, we done. But we're gonna
Yeah.
definitely at least fill up. We're gonna throw if it's 100 of y'all, we're gonna throw at least 30 of y'all. Whatever capacity we have, we're gonna
Yep.
lock you the fuck up. We don't
Yeah.
need to fingerprint you or nothing. We just gonna throw you in the cell and just hold you down for a minute.
Because
You
we
know what
don't
I'm
know
saying?
who you
And
are.
when the bus come, we're gonna ship your ass right the fuck back through that little hole in the fence you came through. And
Right
keep
back
it a
down.
man.
We drive your ass back down there.
Telling them niggas, because if you could do that for American citizens and put them in the
Right.
criminal system, you might as well do it for illegals because they're criminals too.
Yes, I agree.
That-
I agree. The whole shit is. It just blew my mind that they, like I said, I wrote the paper and then I did some research and shit about it. And I'm like, these motherfuckers done created a delegation. They're going to, in a minute, give them about a week, they're going to choose somebody that's their leader and spokesman.
Mhm.
But you don't have a right to say a goddamn thing. You don't get the
Fact.
rights that citizens get. You don't get those motherfucking rights. You don't
No,
get the right to peaceful assembly and protesting. You don't get that motherfucking right
and
because
you're
you're not a
illegal.
citizen.
Exactly. How do
You
you
don't
get
get
that
that
right?
right.
Because remember when black folks were assembling and protesting peacefully, but they were born and raised here. They were hosed down and attacked by dogs. But then you
Yes.
have a bunch of people that snuck in through the fucking back door and they're assembling and protesting and there's nothing being done. You shouldn't even be here. You're literally trespassing. Remember, if a black person walks onto a private or any person that's an American citizen walks onto a private property, you can be arrested for trespassing, right? Why do
Absolutely.
those rules not apply for these illegal immigrants?
That's
That's the $1,000,000 question. If somebody could answer that for me, if I can go somewhere that's considered private property and be arrested for trespassing because I'm here illegally,
yes.
unwelcomely, or uninvited, why are these people still running around free here in the country?
And
I'm
telling
just saying.
and telling the fucking authorities what they gonna do. They took them. What's crazy is nobody wanted to get on the bus at first, right?
Mhm.
So then they basically created a delegation of motherfuckers to get on the bus, go to
Mhm.
this other place, right?
Check it out. Mhm.
Check
Check
it
it out.
out, and then you
Come
let
back
them go back.
and say it's no good.
They
Crazy.
got to go back. I wouldn't have brought them back. Why the? This is where the fuck you
Nah,
going?
I
This
would.
where you
You don't
going?
get to come back and say, hey, guys, no, 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 this
Come
is
on,
no
this is
good
good,
because we have
right?
hotel here. You know what? There
No.
is no. We just bring you there, and guess what? Surprise, nigga, get in. We
Yes,
just open the door on you. We
because
don't
that's
fuck.
what they did to him.
Think about this. Think about this, right? Think about if quote unquote if this slave trade actually really existed, quote unquote. I'm just saying,
Yeah, yeah,
allegedly, right? You didn't bring the slaves from Africa and bring them to America and say, "Hey, man, look, we're gonna whip the shit out of you, make you pick cotton, do all of this, go that." All right, so all right, so this is what it is. Okay, well, we want to go back. Okay, let's bring you back and tell everybody, hey, don't go to America because
right,
it's no good. They're going to fucking make you pick cotton and whip your
right,
ass.
right.
That's so insane. It's totally insane to me. So you got to realize everything is fixed. The system is rigged. It's already, it is what it is. You got illegals being treated better than naturalized folks
Yeah,
here. And it's wild, man. I say send these
yeah,
fucking from tell them, hey man, fill out an application, enclose a check with the fee for the required processing fees that my shorty had to do
yeah,
and get in line. And then when your shit gets processed, you can come here and you don't gotta worry about nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's easy, right?
yeah.
What we talking about? They're not gonna put you up in a hotel. But when she got here, they didn't offer her a hotel or anything or any free money or to feed her.
No,
They're like, well, you already paid. So obviously you got money to pay for the rest of your life for
yeah,
everything else you need. But for those that didn't pay and snuck in the back door, we're gonna give you a free benefits package. And so ultimately on that note, bad business. Oh, gee, what you got in closing? We've been on, almost 4
man,
joints. Yeah, we've been popping
man.
today. It's
I
love.
appreciate you letting me come through, man, and
Nah,
get that off, man. I appreciate that.
you
Super
always welcome, Pep.
Super has some difficulties, but shit, you guys had a great show even before I got here.
Hey, man, this is the place to be Sunday nights. Super, super, right? The thing is with Big Soup, he has just drop off like in the middle of the joint. Like I don't know. Sometimes he'll just go and rock, and when the battery die, it die.
Yeah,
Like
I can
so
dig it.
you got to charge up. You got to charge up. Or sometimes he got to run for emergency because
I
they don't
can
call him
dig
Big
it.
Super, like man, like Superintendent Super. So
Yeah,
sometimes
yeah,
you got to roll out. You know what it do. But
yeah, for sure. Now,
OG classic.
yeah, I appreciate you letting me come through, man.
Man, I appreciate you pulling up. I always, man. How many? Come on, man.
Yeah.
We go back, man. I always be like, for years, I've been like, yo, pull up, man.
Yeah.
Random reviews, man. Um, Smoke trying to, Smoke trying to give out smallpox blankets. Yeah, I'm gonna give them out to them dudes out there. We're gonna smallpox them and send them right back where they heard. Yo, Random Rick Reviews, thank you for pulling up, man. You know what I'm saying? Random Rick Reviews, have a good night, everyone. You too, my brother.
For sure, man.
Earlier, we got Rich Free, Mike D. You know what I'm saying? We had a couple of, couple of my good homies, D Blake. You know what I mean? T
Yeah.
Roni for sure. D Star Child, OG Classic. Thanks for pulling up, my dude. Um, you pull up anytime. You know how that go, man. It's always
Appreciate it.
for sure, for sure. And please like, share, subscribe. OG, give them your handles, man.
Oh man.
Any place where they want to follow you, either that's up to you. Like IG, whatever. You know what I mean? That's
I
up to you, bro.
appreciate having supporters. Everything, anywhere you go, if you put it in OG Classic _COB, you'll find me. That's on everything.
Everything. I try to tell Tony D, man, you got to keep the same handle everywhere, man. Keep it
Yeah.
universal, like Sunday Night Smoke Podcast, universal under all
Boom.
labels, OG Classic _Cobb. Yeah,
Bam.
that's what we do. Yo, OG. Catch you next episode, my dude. Have a good evening. Thanks for pulling up. Happy Sunday. It's now rolling into Monday, baby.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro. Have a good one.
All right, my dude. Holler at your boy, man. One love.